Howdy. Hello. Okay. Stream seems to be alright. There are some stuff that I want to do. I mean, a lot of stuff that I want to do, but there's only a few that I will do. Which is one of them should be that finding a new way to basically connect my earphones to the game, because the sound in my head is not centered. It feels like everything is a little bit on the left, like, and the problem is that where I connect my phone to my earphone to the computer, it only works at certain points, so it has connect problems there, the connection, or how things are touching. I don't know the English phrase for that, but contact, not connect, contact is the problem. So I tried it, that I bought and some money out at the drain, because sometimes I bought new earphones just to try them out, and it kind of works. So if I would buy a new one, then it would somehow work better. I don't know how, but this one that I'm using right now, it pretty much confirms that. Well, the problem is with the contact there, but I could go around it. Not right now. So I know that how to go around it, but I would need some tools for it, some cables for it, and I connect it differently, not through there. But it just bugs me. Why do I need why do I have to have these kind of problems? I mean, the thing is that these are the least of my problems nowadays, and I don't even want to talk about the rest. But this is where I'm going to leave it for now. So the other part is that there are lantern rites going on. There is this quest. There is this quest, but this doesn't have a time gate on it. So the first thing that I will do is I will go to Liyue Harbor and let's check how it looks. Why? Okay, so you were the exclamation mark. Also, give me the primos. Thank you. Okay. Then okay, let's start with the Selenic Chronicles. All right. First of all, and then we go for the rest. Painting again. Where is she? She's sitting there. Yeah.
Are you okay? You look a bit out of sorts. Oh, it's you two. I'm alright.
Is she thinking about the moon again? Is there anything we can do to help?
It's okay. Just tell us. Even if it's something small, you'll feel much better once it's off your chest.
I would like to try a drink from the tavern.
What?
Huh? What do you mean from the tavern?
Sorry. Paimon was just a little surprised. You never talk about wanting things for yourself, so... that's it? Just... a drink?
What,
were you expecting her to think bigger?
Yeah, kinda. Always something a bit more monumental. Like, bring me the moon. But, on second thought, it does kinda make sense. Palomina can't go wherever she wants right now, so a trip to the tavern might as well be a trip to the moon.
It's not just how things are now. Even back when I was with the Fatui, when there was no order to capture me, everyone still kept their distance whenever I went out for a walk.
A third of the Fatui Harbingers. That title alone is enough to scare off people who don't know her.
Wait a sec. Come to think of it, maybe this isn't as hard as Paimon first thought. A tavern is kinda out of the question, but a drink? Now that we can do. The Travelers got this.
Really?
But don't set your expectations too high.
Any flavor preferences?
Flavor. I don't have much experience ordering drinks, so I'm not sure where to start. Perhaps something that isn't too... heavy?
What do you mean by heavy?
Heavy like... a Fatui overcoat.
That comparison makes it even more confusing.
Something light and delicate, then leave it to me.
Okay. Whatever you think.
Huh? Oh, so this one's back. Add the amount of type and type of ingredients according to the ingredient list to complete mixing. If you make a mistake, you can select a mix again to begin the mixing process from scratch. Coffee, which is 3 times coffee? I mean, change recipe. Pure strong coffee, this is heavy. So the taste is quite, it's heavy. Boreal mint and tea are infused together and filtered, and milk is then added to the mix. I don't get the milk and tea thing. I tried, not my cup of tea, I would say. The refresh flavor of this drink is a whole other beast unto itself. Really makes you appreciate the variance of Tevat ecology. Gravy sunset, sweet, freshly made juice. This is 100% hand juiced with no additional sugar. Yeah, start mixing this one instead. It's just... oh, it's juice. I'm changing clothes like every second.
Wow. Even Paimon wants to try a glass of that.
I mean, that's just juice.
Wow, that was quick. Looks like she loves it.
Completely flavorless.
What?
Flavorless?
Yes.
Maybe you drank it too fast. Why don't I make you another one?
Oh,
No
There was
need.
a time when I failed to understand why people felt such joy at harvest time. Then one day, I reached out to touch a piece of ripe fruit hanging from a branch. I sensed vitality in the very texture of its skin. The organic embodiment of sunlight, water, earth, and air. With each bite, I felt a refreshing sweetness surge over me, like waves of cool white foam. And that's how I came to understand the irresistible power of aroma.
Oh, that's interesting.
Then, we complete nature's cycle by taking that life force for ourselves.
That suddenly turned kind of dark.
That is why I prefer fresh fruit. It allows me to see what I took from this world, exactly as it was before I took it. And reminds me of what I owe this world in return.
I'm curious what she would be talking about if I was choosing another type of drink. Can't we mix another one?
Here, try it for yourselves. This laka berry is very sweet, so make sure you savor it.
And now I get a luckberry. Not even. She's just talking about it. But she made a table. Now here. So I just got this one. And somehow it's there. Yeah. I really hate when Hoyo does this, that they are like dragging things out for such a long time. It's very, very unnecessary. It's more annoying than like giving anything to it. Or happy and appreciating it. What does this? Oh yeah, it's just that. Alright. We're leaving you for a while. Let's see what's up in Liyue. However, I think I'm curious, what if I come here as the traveler?
Just what will we come across this time?
Do I need to... So this is already activated. Yeah, it's there. Also, is this Realm of Clouds? I don't think that it's the same. Yep. Yeah. It's dressed up. Yeah, so it was a trigger.
In the morning, dry it till night. Shape and bend it nice and tight. Cross the strands to form a pattern. Coat in silk, and you have a lantern. That's how you remember how to make a show lantern. Did you get all that, Chi-Chi?
Hmm?
Morning, split bamboo, traveler. Then get silk, make paimon.
What? No, that doesn't even rhyme.
Yep, but she's out of her head.
Look, it's them.
Hey, Yao Yao! Hey, Chi-Chi! Whoa, Traveler! Paimon, you're here! Happy Lantern Rites!
Happy Lantern, right?
What you up to? I'm teaching Chi-Chi to make Shao lanterns. It's a real test of finger dexterity, so it'll help keep her nice and loose.
Yes, I do finger exercises to be a nimble zombie.
Wanna try too, you two?
Thanks, but I already know how. Thanks, but I prefer to buy them from Granny Shan. Oh, okay. Both of them are like, nah.
Oh, okay. Well, we need a whole bunch this year so it doesn't get too dark at night. Too dark? What does that mean?
Dr. Baiju has patients who got hurt walking at night. The moon disappeared, so it was too dark to see.
Yeah, but now you have another
The
moon.
moon disappeared? Like, behind the clouds?
It was Jeonju, the moon devourer.
Jeonju the who?
Changshan told me about it, but now I forgot.
It's an old myth from Chenyu Vale about a giant toad in the sky that eats the moon. What? The moon gets eaten? It's just a story. It's not like there's actually a giant toad in the sky.
And we will figure out that there is actually a giant toad in the sky.
I asked Master about it, and she said myths are just insights into how the people of the past understood the world.
That's quite accurate. So did the moon really disappear?
Well, I didn't see it that night. But I've checked several nights since, and it's been there same as ever.
Not same as ever.
According to Chi-Chi, though, the Ministry of Civil Affairs sent someone to do some kind of serious investigation. So, I don't know. Maybe something did happen. Ministry of Civil Affairs? This is starting to sound bad.
It's okay. You can fly. Even if it's too dark, you won't fall and get hurt.
Yeah, exactly. So turn that frown upside down, Paimon. Or someday you'll get a whole bunch of wrinkles and wake up looking like an old granny.
What I thought of, not now, but other times, that I will turn up the music a little bit, not too much. So it will not be disturbing, but maybe one more. Because I think because it's a lower, I don't appreciate it that much that I should.
What?
Because I do appreciate the music a lot.
Frowning. But the traveler can't fly. She could still fall and hurt herself, right? Don't worry. That's what the Shao lanterns are for. As long as we make enough, Liyue Harbor will never go dark.
Yeah, and there's the giant lantern too.
Oh, right! I almost forgot! Look! This year's Grand Lantern commemorates the Adeptus who guards the moon! With her watching over it, the moon will be safe for sure. A white horse? Wait! So that's... the white horse Adeptus? Yeah! Legend has it she used to live on the moon. So if it were ever in danger, I'm sure she wouldn't just stand by and watch. Huh! We've heard of the White Horse Adeptus before, but we never heard the part about her living on the moon. Probably because it's a folk legend from Chenyu Vale, so not a lot of people know about it.
Huh?
But recently, some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue, And the archaeological team even found evidence of ancient people worshipping an adeptus who lived in a palace on the moon.
So there's also a palace on the moon.
It's kind of like how we write wishes on Shao lanterns and release them during lantern rite.
Really?
The white horse adeptus would descend from the moon in her jade carriage and grant people's wishes. Ooh, when did that happen? She sounds different from the other adepti in Liyue. It must have been a super long time ago, because even Master barely knows anything about this adeptus.
So Madame Pink has never met the White Horse Adeptus either?
Nope. Kinda unbelievable, right? Yenfei said the White Horse Adeptus might even be a made-up legend, just like Janju the Moon Devourer.
Yeah, a made-up horse and a made-up toad.
And a made-up Coco Goat.
You're mistaken, children. The White Horse Adeptus really does exist.
Oh, okay. Tell us about it.
Oh, Mr. Liu from the Baiju Guest House. But how do you know that for sure?
Have you ever wondered how the guest house got its name, Yao Yao?
Baiju... White Colt. So, it's named after the White Horse Adeptus?
That's right. And that's because one of my ancestors was once blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
Wait, really? Tell us more! Tell us more!
It was a long, long time ago, when this ancestor of mine was still a young girl. She was out gathering herbs and accidentally fell off a cliff, but the White Horse Adeptus rescued her.
Oh, that's it? Paimon was expecting something a bit more
It's
special. We've heard a whole bunch of stories like that before.
because now we know so many things. We experience so many things that these are just like nonchalant second-hand stories.
Patience, young one. Let me finish. After the White Horse Adeptus saved my ancestor, she told her a story about the moon and the ancient kingdom of Long Gone.
Long gone. It's like Cardia. It's long gone.
My ancestor was so captivated that she completely lost track of time. So much so, in fact, that when she returned to her village, she found nothing but a desolate ruin in its place. It was as if, without her knowledge, countless years had passed in the mortal world.
Huh?
Huh?
The most extraordinary part of all is that it turned out to be a dream. When she woke up, she found herself at the bottom of the cliff, right where she had fallen.
Okay.
Other than her medicine basket, now filled to the brim with rare herbs, it was as if nothing had happened. Until out of nowhere, a horse's whinny echoed through the air. And when she looked up, she saw a pristine white horse leaping over the cliff.
Uh-huh.
A white horse leaping over the cliff.
It was the Coco Goat.
Wow, that sure is a crazy story. But now, it's starting to sound a bit too far-fetched.
Another skeptic. You sound just like my son. But I know it's true. Ancestral records don't lie.
Oh, never do they.
Wait, so your son doesn't believe it happened?
Don't get me started. Not believing is one thing, but he even wants to change the name of our guest house. It's a disgrace, I tell you, a disgrace.
Why does he want to change the name?
Well, it was getting about time for him to take over the guest house. And what's the first thing he does? Starts going on about how the name doesn't attract enough customers and how we're losing business to Wangshu Inn. Can you believe that? As if Baiju Guest House and Wangshu Inn aren't miles apart from each other.
Oh, what about something like the Geo Lord's Rest? Paimon bets that would get people through the doors.
It's not about the new name, it's keeping the old one.
Geo Lord's Rest. I like that one.
This isn't about getting people through the doors. This is about disrespecting our ancestors.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, White Horse Adeptus, my wish is this. Let your divine power be known. Teach my foolish son the error of his ways.
That's what you wish with your lantern?
Paimon wants to learn more about this Adeptus. Hey, maybe we should ask Zhongli.
Yeah.
Good idea. Mr. Zhongli is super knowledgeable. He can answer questions even Master has no clue about.
Any idea where we can find him?
Yeah, we just saw him having tea at third round knockout.
Like all the time he's there.
Alright, then that's our next stop. Chi-Chi and I are gonna keep making Shao lanterns. But careful on the road.
I mean, I just been there, teleporting there actually.
Goodbye, Paimon. Goodbye, traveler.
The realm of clouds. So, the stream is this stream is going to be lasting until I will get a phone call that will invite me to go somewhere else. And if that happens, if, not a when, then it will be a quick stop to it. Okay, what else did it say?
Morning. Split bamboo. Traveler. Oh no. I got it wrong again.
Something is there. And about the pictogram, I am guessing that it's some kind of bonsai related thingy.
Join the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, there are a lot of people there. There's Hutao, there are Shinchu, Shangling, Chongyun. But I don't see Zhongli.
Oh, oh?
Oh.
Oh.
Curious.
Impressive, right? What's with all the commotion over here?
She's making card tricks.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! I have something amazing to show you! What is it? Huh? What the? Heart of the Moon is blacked out! Was it really eaten by a giant toad?
Huh. I didn't expect you to know the story of Jonju the Moon Devourer, Paimon.
Don't underestimate Paimon. She learned a whole bunch of things in Sumeru.
Was it what we've been doing, that it was like interacting with the fake sky, and for a while it was visible that way?
But Jonju the Moon Devourer is a Liyue legend.
Uh-huh.
Knowledge knows no borders, so there.
You're right about that, Paimon. But this dark circle doesn't look anything like a toad to me. A toad's egg, maybe? But that's about it. Oh, wait, Traveler! You've been in Nodcry, right? The people there worship the moon goddess. So you should know what's going on here.
Well, this wasn't a thing in Notcry either.
Really? Not even in a place where people worship the moon?
But yeah, but there's a celestial phenomenon called a lunar eclipse.
Yeah! Master told me that the tale of Jianzhu, the Moon Devourer, was how ancient people explained a certain celestial phenomenon.
But what is it exactly? Some kind of omen of disaster?
No, just a natural phenomenon. But this lunar eclipse seems different.
How so?
A lunar eclipse usually starts from the outer edge.
Oh, but in this picture, the moon is being covered from the center. So this can't be a normal eclipse.
And also, if it's accurate, then I mean, we don't know that this grain is because of the picture. Probably is because it's everywhere. But we don't know if this is in front of the moon or we can see through the moon.
Then it's still an omen of some impending calamity?
We never said that.
Where did this picture come from?
Ugh, some crazy customer left it at the restaurant. Just thinking about it gives me the chills.
Uh-huh.
Attention, everyone! As the auspicious festival season approaches, I have an announcement to make. I, Lu Xiong, am on the verge of becoming one of the most renowned archaeologists in all of Liyue Harbor. No, scratch that, in all of Tibet.
Okay.
Even though I never trained at a prestigious academy, I've still managed to dig up tons of treasures. And I understand practically a whole dictionary's worth of big words, too.
Okay.
Like my pops always says, no pain, no gain. And I haven't had it easy, that's for sure. So, it's definitely my turn to make a name for myself.
Okay, but the no pain no gain is usually about going into the gym or something sports related.
What's the deal with her?
Huh?
No idea.
Maybe she ate a bad batch of perch stew?
If you know what I mean, finish the sentence.
What? You don't believe me? I'm telling you, I dug up treasures from the ancient nation of Longan. I even got a picture of Jeonju devouring the moon.
And it's not with you.
Long gone? Jeonju? What is she even talking about?
Sounds like she's a few perches short of a stew, if you know what I mean.
So what if blackback perch stew is my favorite? Stop talking about me like I'm not here.
Whoa, what are you doing?
You're just a stupid, ignorant man, and I'm gonna kill you.
What's the problem with you?
Young lady, you need to calm down.
Okay.
What? So you're looking down on me now too? How about I take you both out then? How does that sound?
I mean, Shanha is not someone who you want to mess with.
This is a place for dining. If you wish to take me out, you'll have to do it elsewhere.
Don't act like you're better than me. Do you know who I am? I'm about to be the most famous archaeologist in all of Liyue. No, Tibet.
Okay.
Show me some respect.
I mean, the thing is that I wouldn't want this to be all about her, but also I do want this to be all about her. It's like I'm conflicted, but I really want her not to just learn her lessons, but to, you know, to get the worst side of things.
It's respect you want? Very well. For the sake of the other customers, we'll do this your way.
What? So Shen has started the fight?
Well, she didn't start, but sure, she finished it.
She had no choice. The woman pulled a shovel out of nowhere and started going crazy, flipping
Shovel?
tables left and right. She even injured 2 other customers. Shenna did what she had to do to restrain her, then took her to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Thank goodness Aunt Shenhe was there. Or who knows what might have happened.
Yeah. I started cleaning up after all the commotion, and that's when I found this photo. I thought it might be the one she dropped, so I rushed over to show someone.
She said she took a photo of Jeonju the Moon Devourer. This must be it.
Can we really trust what she said, though? Clearly, something is going on with her.
Yeah?
Paimon's got a point. It sounds like she wasn't acting right at all. How do we know she wasn't possessed by some kind of evil spirit?
Pime was not having it. Eee.
Aunt Shenhe would have noticed if she was possessed.
All right. But what about the part about Long Gone and the treasure she found?
What about it?
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost? One so powerful that even Miss Shenhe couldn't sense its presence.
Your imagination is something else, Hu Tao. Why would an ancient ghost come to Wanmin restaurant, huh? To eat my black-back perch stew?
Hey, it could happen. I'd want to eat your food if I was a ghost.
Not until then.
Wait a second. She mentioned the ancient nation of Longan, right? Paimon's heard that somewhere before.
Like 5 minutes ago from Yao Yao.
You know what? My brother mentioned that some
no.
ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue recently. Mostly colored glass, fine jade, and bronze relics.
The old man from the Baiju?
Some
Guest
of the text
house?
inscribed on them has already been deciphered. There were some poetic verses, but the word long gone popped up as well.
Long gone is jade?
So, does that mean this Longan place is real? Still, Paimon knows we've heard the name somewhere before. Do you remember, Traveler?
The owner of Baiju Guest House just mentioned it.
Right! His ancestor heard about it from the White Horse Adeptus. The White Horse Adeptus? Oh, so you must have been to see the giant lantern already. Yep. And it turns out that the White Horse Adeptus is super mysterious, too. Even Madame Ping hasn't met her.
Wait, I thought she was the gold-eyed Celadon mare of the 8 Adepts.
That's just the interpretation you believe in, Hu Tao. There are other theories out there too. The elders of Qingce village believe that during the Archon War, a white horse leapt from a clear spring, transforming into an Adeptus who aided Rex Lapis in battle. In Chenyu Vale, some of the tribes take her to be the daughter of time, and trace her deeds to an even earlier era. Yet in other ancient texts, including the relics I just mentioned, she appears as an emissary who listens to mortal wishes, bestowing the blessings of the heavens and moon upon the mortal realm. Which is why we write our wishes on Shao lanterns.
That's so complicated. So what's the verdict? Which version is the truth?
I'm afraid there's no definitive answer to that.
You two have been all over Teyvat. Do you have an idea?
Well, probably no.
Nope, sorry. We were actually on our way to ask Zhongli. He knows even more about this kind of stuff than us.
I'm also... I have problems with having these clothes on while this event is actually after we obtain the clothes.
Ah, looking for a consultant, huh? He's having tea with Miss Linlong. Shigu Antiques is hosting an exhibition tonight.
An exhibition? For what?
All those antiques Sing-Cho just mentioned. So if you head to the big ship docked in the harbor tonight, I'm sure you'll find him.
Thanks, Tao. We'll check it out. And stop pronouncing it Xingqiu. It's Xingqiu.
So, where to next? How about we go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs to ask about the White Horse Adeptus? We might be able to find out more about the recent moon situation, too.
If you're heading to the Ministry of Civil Affairs, could you give them this picture for me? Since it belongs to that customer, she deserves to get it back at least. It might even help the ministry with their investigation.
Of course, let's go.
Alright, we're off!
We're off.
Wait, I almost forgot. Happy Lantern Rite.
Come have a meal with us when you're free. We'll be there, or we'll be... square.
Huh? You mean not around?
Thinking about it now, could it be possible that photograph was a fake?
A fake? You mean like the customer fabricated it to gain academic recognition?
Nice one, Changyun. I never even thought of it like that.
How about we go check out that place tonight? I know exactly where it is.
All right.
I'll get scolded if I get home too late.
What? I mean, aren't you some kind of boss?
Live a little, Singcho. You act like this is a first for you. Worst comes to worst, we'll get Xiangling to cook you something delicious, okay?
You can pronounce Shangling just right, but not Xingqiu. Oh, the phone is ringing, just as I was expecting. Alrighty, so as it turns out, I'm not going to leave just yet. At least not for going to the bathroom because that might happen. Something disturbs my stomach a little bit, but we'll see. Whatever. So it was about Shangling and Shengqiu, pronouncing them right.
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose it's worth the risk.
You were just waiting for the promise of free food, weren't you? Fine. It's a plan then. We'll meet up tonight.
Go to Yijin. Now that I finished that part, and it seems like... Is this... What is this? The Realm of Clouds, the Lantern Knight is here. So now that we are at this point, how would I think this would be the best point. So I will go to the bathroom quickly, so it will not disturb me later. But yeah, the thing is that I just have to. Alrighty. I am back. Sorry about that. Oh, but it was relevant. I needed that. It's just because I did not want to fart on a really big one throughout this quest. I just wanted to talk about it. I think even climbing up would have been quicker than going around. So we're looking for it's Lanyan, Ningguang and Kaching.
And your grandfather is of the same opinion, Miss Lanyan?
Yes. On Lantern Rite, the moon shall go dark. That's what the signs are indicating. Celestial observation isn't Grandpa's strong suit, but he discussed it with several other elders from our clan, and their conclusion was the same.
She's one of the very few characters who is inlaid with silver or metal, who knows, but not golden. Everybody else has golden stuff. She only has this little thing that is golden.
It's consistent with the information we've received from other sources as well.
Or maybe this is brass.
You mean the whole thing? About the legend of Jonju the Moon Devourer? Happening in real life?
Yes, that's one of them.
So it's true. I thought it was just a rumor.
It's true. But right now, the bigger issue is that all our sources indicate the phenomenon's gonna happen again. I'm not sure this bodes well.
Let's remain optimistic for now. We're making progress interpreting the artifacts, and Ganyu is consulting with the Adepti as we speak. Besides, apart from the incident at Wanmin Restaurant, there haven't been any other moon-related disturbances.
Not here, at least. we have experienced quite a few moon-related disturbances.
Ningguang, Keqing, and Lanyan! They're all here!
Oh, I went to the dressing room again.
Oh, Traveler! And Paimon! It's been a while. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern, right? People nowadays get new clothes, but not me. Not me.
Yes, Happy Lantern Rite. What brings you here, though? I thought you'd be in the harbor enjoying the Shao lanterns.
Throughout the whole day.
You're not the type to visit Yujing Terrace for no reason. Is there something I can help you with?
I've been here a few times just because looking around, doing dailies back then.
What? We're not allowed to just drop in on our friends during the festive season?
I was only teasing. You're welcome to visit us anytime you wish. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite. And the signature wave.
Oh, and about all the moon business you were just talking about? We have something to show you. Here, take a look!
Whoa! Something really did take a chunk out of the moon.
Or it's in front of the moon.
Someone managed to capture a picture of it. Is this Jonju, the Moon Devourer, then?
Even though we confirmed this event took place, I still can't quite believe what I'm seeing. Where did you get this picture?
From the restaurant,
From Xiangling! She found it when she was cleaning up after that customer caused a scene. She thinks they must have dropped it.
Wait, is this Chawang Terrace?
Yeah, is something wrong?
No, it's just where I'm from. It said that Chawang Terrace was where the ancient people of Chenyu Vale communicated with the heavens. And in this picture, the moon happens to be right above Chawang Terrace. I was just surprised, that's all. It's probably just a coincidence.
Let's just check if it's from this angle at that time of the day, the moon is at that position.
That's interesting because the ancient people of Chenyu Vale migrated there from the chasm area.
The chasm? So, that place is involved too?
Could be.
According to our investigation, that customer you just mentioned, Lu Xiangxiang, her father and grandfather are merchants in Liyue Harbor, and her mother and grandmother grow tea in Chaoying Village. A few days ago, she left her home in Chaoying Village to join a civilian archaeological team funded by Hoishan Hall, and ended up excavating some artifacts in the chasm area. These artifacts were then entrusted to Shigu Antiques and are set to be featured in an upcoming exhibition. Then, of course, the incident at Wanmin Restaurant occurred. We suspect something happened during the excavation that left her with quite the shock.
And now, it seems like she also went to Chawang Terrace and took that picture of the moon disappearing.
The chasm? Chawang Terrace? Things are getting pretty complicated.
How's Lu Xiangxiang doing now?
She's not in a good mental state, so we took her to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some help.
Okay. Well, talking to Chichi might not be the best way to calm her down. But maybe it could be the best to keep her calmed.
Why don't you come with me to check up on her? At this point, you seem invested in this case too.
Gladly.
Then let's head there now.
Alright. Bye.
Now that I see this picture, it looks less like a piece of the moon was eaten, and more like something is obscuring it.
Oh, you see.
What sort of thing could block out the moon?
Also, another thing, because I forgot, maybe they are still there, but I expect them not to be. They are probably long gone. Yeah. Yeah, they are not there anymore. I forgot to talk with them. Let's go my favorite route.
Ah, Lady Yuheng. Oh, and the Traveler and Paimon are here as well.
What a pleasant surprise. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
I hope we're not interrupting, Dr. Baiju.
Not at all. I assume you're here to see the patient? Unless it's urgent, however, it would be best not to disturb her rest.
Is her condition that bad?
It's quite unstable. She's even more agitated than when she first arrived. And she refused to cooperate when we tried to check her over. I had no choice but to prescribe a calming draught and to have her rest for 2 days.
Good, good. All right.
So she's getting worse? That isn't the news I was hoping for.
It's just a precaution. Based on an earlier conversation with her, it seemed more like a fixation than anything else. She hasn't lost her mind.
I mean, that hasn't is something that I don't think that fits that sentence.
That's right. When we asked about it, she kept insisting she was going to be famous far and wide.
Yeah, we heard.
It might not be far and wide, but she certainly made a name for herself around Yujing Terrace. Even some of the Qixing know who she is.
Have you ever seen something like this, Baiju?
Not often, that's for certain. From my initial assessment, the patient appears to have experienced some sort of shock, and whatever it was seems to still be haunting her.
But what could have caused such a thing? The relics from the chasm? Or the moon above Chuang Terrace that night?
Come back in 2 days, and you might just have your answer.
Oh,
I
okay.
suppose that's all we can do for now. We'll take our leave then, Dr. Baiju.
Of
Yep.
course. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to stop by.
So we came here just to have the 2 days difference between the quests.
Speaking of those relics from the chasm, aren't they being featured in an exhibition tonight?
That's right. Are you planning to attend?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we wanted to have a talk with Zhangli anyway, and now Paimon's even more curious about these relics.
Would you like to tag along?
I would, except every item in the exhibition had to be registered with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. So I'm afraid it's been spoiled for me. I reviewed them all myself.
Huh.
There are some rather peculiar artifacts, that's for certain. We're still working on decoding the ancient text that appears on them.
Yeah, the word jade appears a whole bunch, doesn't it?
You mean the long gun?
Huh? How did you know?
Shincho told us. He said there were some ancient poems on them too.
He's quite well informed, isn't he? Well, he's right. We believe they're direct references to the ancient nation of long gone. As for the other text, instead of regular poetry, it seems to be more like ceremonial language used to worship the moon and the gods.
The moon and the gods?
Well, looks like it's almost time for the exhibition. You two should head over.
Okay.
There's an usher at the harbor who will lead you to the venue.
I hope that we will see the moon. Do we need an invitation?
Not at all. The exhibition is free to the public. The people of Liyue have a great respect for our history and are eager to learn from it. Plus, the exhibition is being organized by Linlong, the owner of Shigu Antiques. As far as I know, it's been a long-time goal of hers to hold a cultural exhibition of this scale, where people can learn all sorts of information about the past.
Yes, we're in for a real treat tonight then.
Yes, have a great time. There's still more artifact decoding work I need to finish, so we'll have to part ways here. After seeing the picture you brought, there's a few ideas I'd like to follow up on.
You're hard at work even during festival season? Ha! You haven't changed one bit, Keqing.
I mean, that's always what she does.
I'm simply fulfilling the responsibilities of my position. That's all. All right, I should get going. See you later.
Bye.
Well, guess we should head over to the harbor and find that usher.
Show me your prescription.
Okay. There's the moon. The new one. It's not what I expected to do, but it happened this way. Advert? Oh, yeah. On moon. Nobody mentioned you. Is it me? Or there is a yin yang symbol in the middle. There's a border around it, but here this is the dark part, and here this is the other one. It's a yin yang moon. Just a little bit.
Ah, here for the exhibition? I can take you aboard.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
After you.
Okay.
Whoa! Look at all the antiques on this ship! It's almost too much to take in!
Keep an eye out for Zhongli.
Greetings. I trust you've been well since last we met?
You heard your name, huh?
Aha! Speak of the devil! You're right where Hu Tao said you'd be!
Yeah, but not where Yao Yao said you'd be.
Ah, so Director Hu gave me away, did she?
Don't act like you're up to some super secret business! We know you just do whatever you feel like.
Yeah.
Yo, Traveler, Paimon, what's up?
Hey, hello, Beidou, and the other one, Yinjin.
It's been a while, you two. Happy Lantern Rite.
Hi.
Beidou! Yunchin! It's great to see you! You're here for the exhibition too?
No, probably not.
Yes. When I
Ah.
heard these artifacts were from ancient times, I just knew I had to come learn more about them. I mean, what a discovery, right?
I guessed wrong. We're here in the exhibition and they are here because of the exhibition. I was like, maybe it's a trick question.
Yeah, Ningguang pretty much said the same thing. She thought coming here might help culture me up or something.
Culture me up.
But as you know, I'm more of a fists and punches type of person. I doubt one exhibition is gonna change that.
That's one of the cultures that I know. And that fits you better.
You're too modest, Captain. You're the leader of the Crux fleet. That takes far more skill than just fists and punches.
But probably that's what is respected.
Plus, at the end of the day, you still decided to come, even though you didn't have to listen to Ningguang.
Well, she's the Tianquan. If she can't even get an average ship captain like me to do her bidding, how's that gonna look?
Huh?
You sure know how to think from her perspective, huh?
Huh?
I guess I do. Anyway, how's everyone enjoying the exhibition?
Well, Zhongli was here and he was just about to talk about it, but then you came here and distracted us with your hips and whatnot.
I heard that if you see something you like, you can negotiate the price with the owner and take it home.
As an auction or just, you know, maybe I scratch one and say that okay, this one is like not in new condition, maybe half a price.
Wait, so we can buy this stuff?
Hmm?
Indeed. Although Shigu Antiques is hosting this exhibition, many of the items come from private collectors. As long as both parties reach an agreement, you can make an offer of mora or an equivalent trade. Well, shall we continue our conversation as we look around?
Oh, okay. So one budge down, still.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Yeah, I can.
Let's go! Paimon's super curious about all this stuff.
Whoa. Oh, she's flying around all by herself. Just one place? And the others are looking around as well. I will, but let me have my look around. Oh,
Whoa!
you
Look
wouldn't.
at this painting! There's a huge toad on it! Could it be...
Could it be? What do you think it could be? Come on now, clocks are ticking.
Huh. This material is quite unusual. It doesn't look like paper. More like silk or some other kind of fabric.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Well spotted. This is a painting of Janju, the Moon Devourer, made primarily with mulberry silk. Such craftsmanship is rarely seen in modern-day Liyue.
Ha! Janju the Moon Devourer! Paimon knew it! That toad made it super obvious.
Really?
What's that? A new dish at Wanmin restaurant?
No! It's a kind of lunar eclipse. You heard about how the moon disappeared recently, right?
Oh, yeah. You're saying a toad did that?
Huh?
That's what the legend says.
So, nothing to do with food then. Noted.
And the figure next to the toad. Is that the white horse Adeptus? From the stories I've heard, her palace lies on the moon.
And it has a toad shape. It's a palace. So these are just towers. These are windows on the towers. And that's the bidet, I guess. And somewhere there is the kitchen.
That would seem to be a logical assumption.
Was this excavated from the chasm?
No. In fact, this item was discovered in Chenyu Vale, and many years ago at that.
Oh, so it's from Chenyu Vale?
You just have been told that it was.
Actually, that's not quite right. You see, this painting is primarily comprised of mineral-based pigments, such as cinnabar and azurite, which are usually found within stratified rock.
And that means?
This suggests its place of origin may very well have been the chasm.
That's what we've been asking, so what the
You could have just started with that.
Yeah.
You're as knowledgeable as ever, Mr. Zhongli. I had only ever heard the legend of Janju the Moon Devourer. But now seeing it depicted in this painting, I wonder, if I purchased it, perhaps it could serve as inspiration for a new opera. Though I'm not quite sure who the painting belongs to right now.
Well, if you want to buy, you will be fine. You would be able to find out.
A splendid idea, Miss Yoon. Perhaps in lieu of Mora, you could offer the lyrics to said opera as recompense.
The lyrics? But to whom?
Why, to me, of course. I am the owner of this painting, after all.
Oh, okay. Now that's a twist I did not see coming.
Wait, so you're one of the private collectors of the exhibition? No wonder you knew so much about the painting.
And you know, because he is the Geolord, but...
But lyrics in exchange for a precious antique? My work could never possibly be of equal value.
It depends. If the Lord of Geo says so.
I don't know about that. I'm not much of a scholar, but even I know your operas are in a league of their own.
An astute observation, Captain Beto. In my possession, this painting is nothing but a lifeless artifact. In your hands, however, it could be transformed into a new piece of art entirely. Quite the worthy exchange, no?
You're trying to convince the buyer to have it for basically almost free.
But I'm not sure when I'll be able to finish writing it. It certainly won't be ready this year.
Allow me to be equally forthright, Miss Yoon. This silk painting is merely a copy I made of the original work.
Ah.
There is no need for such concern over its value.
Oh, okay. But shouldn't the original be here?
Huh? So it's a fake?
Well, fake in the means that the Lord of Geo made it, so I mean, if I would make a very either famous or valuable painting, and I would make a copy of it, so I would make it a second time, would it be like an improved or a fake of the original?
I had no idea you were such a skilled artist, Mr. Zhongli. I pride myself on having some knowledge of antiques, but I didn't notice anything that would point to it being a replica.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Zhongli.
You flatter me. All that said, Miss Yoon, you must accept. Truly, I insist.
Huh. He's gone from handing out fake Mora to fake paintings now, huh?
Shh.
Your kindness is impossible to refuse, Mr. Zhongli. Rest assured, I'll be sure to return the favor.
I shall look forward to it.
Man, that was quite the find. Huh, I should buy something too, if only so I can show it off to Ningguang.
Haha.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Okay.
Wow, this bronze war chariot is really something.
I think I saw that in the trailer.
It must have quite the story behind it. I've never seen anything like it before.
Do you know what this is, Zhongli?
A chariot.
Ah. I heard from Miss Linlong that a carriage made of Celadon jade was unearthed in the chasm. A copper canopy, a body adorned with flowing clouds and geometric patterns. Yes, this must be the one. A precious piece indeed.
This thing's gotta be thousands of years old, right? Crazy to think people back then were capable of such intricate metalwork.
And that they didn't break down somewhere around here.
Too often, we view the past and future through the lens of the present. Objects that fascinated us as children seem crude later in life. And that's only after a few decades or so of separation. If one were to stretch time across hundreds or thousands of years, one might discover that time is not always a force that pushes things forward.
It would seem the people of that era managed to create a remarkable civilization in their own right.
Makes me want to get my hands on this even more. Ningguang's gonna be so jealous, don't you think?
Why do you want to make her jealous?
Has
that
this
much?
war chariot caught your eye, Captain Beto?
Oh, you must be Linlong from Shigu Antiques. Nice to meet you. This exhibition has been amazing so far.
Well, that's all thanks to supportive patrons like you and Mr. Zhongli, of course. As for this war chariot, it was discovered by an archaeological team sponsored by Hoishan Hall. The price comes in at 90 million Mora.
Okay. I never had that kind of money in this game at one time. I came close to 20 million. That's, I think, the highest, but I did not reach it. Yeah, I think it was just about 16, 17-ish. I don't know, at one point.
How much?
Okay.
90 million? Woo, looks like my eyes were a bit too big for my wallet.
Haha.
Quite a bargain.
Bargain?
A bargain? 90 million Mora could feed Paimon for like 1,000 years.
500, maybe 500, you know. Let's keep it where the story is 500 years. But also, Zhongli doesn't know how much the Moro is worth.
And if you actually went on an eating spree that long, perhaps you'd be considered an antique worth that kind of Mora too.
What, 90 million? Nuh-uh! Paimon's worth way more than that!
Yeah, we know that.
Well, if Mr. Zhongli thinks it's a good deal, I'm sure it's worth it.
Beto's putting way too much faith in Zhongli. What if he's only here to drive up sales?
Huh. Shh.
I'll take the chariot, Miss Linlong.
What the?
Someone will come by with the payment.
What the fudge? She wants to make Ningguang jealous that much?
Quite the discerning eye you have, Captain. After the exhibition ends, I'll have someone deliver it to the Alcor.
Actually, could you send it straight to Yujing Terrace? I'd like for the Tianquan to see the proof of my discerning eye for herself.
Understood.
Great. Yunjin and I both found something. What about you three? Want to keep perusing?
Of course.
And don't worry about the Mora. It's all on me.
What the?
Nobody's going home empty-handed tonight.
Okay, let me. Did I miss something? It's like Zhongli didn't even explain it. Nothing else. Just because quite a bargain. That's all that he said. And then they were talking about the 90 million more of feeding Paimon for 1,000 years. Could it be that even the Heavenly Principles is feeding on the resources of the land? Who knows?
I appreciate your kindness, Captain, but I'm afraid I have some private matters to discuss with Miss Linlong.
Huh.
In that case, don't let us keep you, Mr. Zhongli.
Right this way.
Traveler, Paimon, perhaps you would like to accompany me.
Then we will miss the. Beidou said that she's gonna pay for it, and then you're like, nope, you're coming with me.
What? So you can show us another bargain antique that's so far out of our price range it's not even funny?
Other people are always demanding Mr. Zhongli's time, but it's quite rare for him to extend an invitation himself. I wouldn't pass up this opportunity if I were you, Paimon.
You don't know our relationship with Zhongli. He's asking he's having invitations towards us like all the time. All the time, I say.
Yeah, just don't forget to come aboard the Alcor for a drink later.
We should at least check it out.
Yeah, guess you're right. Taking a quick look isn't gonna cost us anything. Let's go!
Okay. But I want to look this way. I was almost able. Okay. So. Oh, there's nothing here. These are just stuff from the well, what's it called? From the teapot.
These are all the jade pieces that were found, Mr. Zhongli. Wow! So many styles! What kind are these?
How can you put them together? So maybe one here, one goes there. This might be broken off from here. Or maybe this goes in the middle.
These are a type of ceremonial jade. You're familiar with Chenyu Vale's rain jade, right, yes?
Nope.
Oh, yeah! So these pieces are all used in the rain jade ceremony?
Well, somebody enlighten me.
Well, you may not know, Paimon, but before the rain jade rite came into practice, Chenyu Vale was known for a different ceremonial tradition that also involved jade. The bee is used to honor heaven, the Tsong to honor earth, the Gui to honor the east, the Jiang to honor the south, the Hu to honor the west, and the Huang to honor the north. These form the 6 ritual jades. It's unfortunate, however, that Miss Linlong's set is missing both the Gui and Hu pieces.
Allow me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's even said that it's 6. But if we count this one and the 4 pieces, then what? How is it 2 missing?
I know. These jade artifacts are from such an ancient time. It's proved difficult to track them down, even for our establishment.
No matter. You happen to have precisely the piece I was looking for.
Uh-huh.
Huh? This broken jade token? I didn't expect this to catch your eye, Mr. Zhongli. It isn't one of the 6 ritual jades.
Oh, okay. Now it makes sense. But that one has the moon on it. What is it?
An affect belonging to an old acquaintance of mine.
Uh-huh.
An old acquaintance? One of your collector friends, Mr. Zhongli?
Oh, not at all.
You could say that. Traveler, take a closer look.
Uh-huh. What is it?
Huh. It doesn't look all that special to Paimon. Just seems like a broken artifact.
Well, the Crescent Moon, yeah, I see that, but also the bottom part looks like it's looks like the pillar from the Statue of the Seven. Just a little bit, it more like resembles it.
Indeed. It's been thousands of years since the moon has appeared in such a form.
So, in the past, the moon wasn't always full. Then, could this missing chunk be from when Jeonju devoured part of the moon?
It's more like when it was obscured.
It's worth looking into.
Your insight is invaluable, Mr. Zhongli. I had no idea how special this piece was. Since it has caught your interest, allow Shigu Antiques to cover the cost.
Why? I mean, okay, it's fun, but since it has caught your interest, allow Shigu Antiques to cover the cost. I go into the store. This caught my interest. Please cover the cost for me. What is the reasoning there? And also the other thing that they are like surprised because of the Crescent Moon, and they say that the moon hasn't looked like that and for thousands of years or thousands of years. One or multiple? Thousands of years. But the Crescent Moon is like everywhere. Even behind us, the statue, the Lantern Eye statue has a Crescent Moon.
That is far too generous, Miss Linlang.
Not at all. I've always wanted to give people a chance to appreciate these snapshots of history. So holding an exhibition like this has been a lifetime wish of mine.
Uh-huh.
And it never would have been possible without your help, Mr. Zhongli.
Okay, that kind of makes sense, but yeah.
I merely put in a good word with a few acquaintances of mine.
You haven't even told us.
And it had a profound impact. Without your recommendation, I doubt half of these collectors would have come to the exhibition. So, on both a personal and professional level, I owe you my thanks, Mr. Zhongli.
Wow! Zhongli actually did something useful for once.
It's acting up. We've been looking at it crazy. And I'm crazy. Wait, what is that? What just happened? How did I get here? Huh? That light ahead looks like it could be an exit. I should check it out. Yeah. Nothing behind us? You know, as when a game says that you should go that way, I'm usually going the other direction. Actually. It's following me. Is it getting farther? Do I even move? Is there an edge? There is an edge. So I was moving. Now the question is this still far? Okay, kind of feels like it's getting closer. Can I go around it?
3, 5, 7.
Are you going with prime numbers?
$11, 13, 17.
Yes, those are prime numbers. Who said that?
23, 29.
31. We know about prime numbers, you know. Hey, who are you? What are you? Why are you?
You also enjoy counting in such a fashion, lost child?
Well, do I?
The same loneliness as them. It seems to exist in your heart as well.
Who are you?
Me? I'm sorry, I don't remember.
Oh, that's sad. What is this place?
The shadow of the moon? Or a dream of time?
Oh, that look... That looked so cool, the transition. Okay, awesome.
I'm sorry. No one has asked me such things before. I've been here for so long. There is much I have forgotten.
Erosion, maybe? And did you bring me here?
I know nothing of your arrival. All I know is the longing in people's hearts.
And what do I long for? Other than my sibling.
Yet, I sense the moonlight's guidance within you, child. Perhaps that is what brought you here.
The moonlight's guidance? Does she mean Colombina?
You seem confused. Perhaps I can help in some way.
Could I be here? I mean, people could be here before they met Colombina, so... How do I get out of here?
The path home is... that direction. I believe someone told me that before.
And why didn't you use it?
But I was never able to reach the end.
Oh. But you tried. And also, you have at least 2 moons. But maybe this one is even the 3rd. It could be. It could be. Huh.
You should take a look.
How about we go together?
No need. It would seem... my time has already run out.
That's sad. So young.
Farewell. May the moonlight ever shine upon you.
You're sad as fuck. And then we will tell the others. Are we going to be on the ground? Or wasn't it even a second?
Wow! Jiangwei actually did something useful for once.
Wasn't even a second, I called it. I'm back.
Your complexion looks rather ashen, traveler. Are you feeling all right?
I do, but this other lady, her time is just about to run out. So maybe your acquaintance. I'm guessing your acquaintance. She is.
Yeah. What's wrong? Does your stomach hurt?
Well, I'm getting hungry, but I just met the strangest person. I was just in the strangest place. Which one? Which one? Why not both?
Huh? talking about? You were right here the whole time.
Nope, you weren't there. You were here, but not there.
Ah, I see.
Oh, Zhongli understands. You see, Paimon, you always doubt me.
I'm afraid we must take our leave, Miss Linlong. My friend has taken ill, and I must escort her to get some rest.
Oh, thanks.
Of course.
Traveler, Paimon, please, come with me.
I go.
Ah, yes. Regarding the payment for the Jade token. Charge the expense to the Wangsheng funeral parlor if you would.
You just got it for free. Like, did you forget it already? Erosion comes to your mind very quickly, Zhongli. Such a shame. Oh. Oh, they are here. Bestia.
Guess someone's thinking of me. Huh, but this late at night?
Well, as far as I know, it's better not get into that.
Must be that consultant of yours. I bet he's out there spending all year more at the exhibition.
That's a good comment on that.
Yeah, he'd be the perfect employee if he just knew how to rein in the spending. But never mind him. Let's focus on the moon. We gotta see if it gets eaten tonight.
The yin-yang is even clearer.
I don't think it's going to happen. We've been out here all night, and the moon's the same as ever.
And is it always in the same direction? You are like a smaller version of Furina with that hair.
It is quite late, and Chongyun's getting tired. How about we head back? We can come back another time.
I guess something, I bet something will happen just right now.
Head back already?
Actually, I do have a new dish I'm testing out tomorrow. And as part of my New Year's resolution, I'm trying not to oversleep.
All right. Guess it just wasn't meant to be. Let's go.
And then, right when they were just about to leave,
when the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. When the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
And oh, you guys, really? And they missed it. Okay. It's very curious. What the was that?
Aren't we going to rest? Why did you bring us here?
Because I imagine the traveler would like to know what just happened to her.
Oh, right. Paimon's confused, though. She could have sworn you were there the whole time.
I mean, we've been there the whole time. It's just something happened in between the whole time. You explain your mysterious encounter in that strange place.
How is that possible?
It sounds like her spirit formed an inexplicable connection with the being in that space.
Was it the White Horse Adeptus?
Ah, you suspected from the beginning, didn't you? Indeed, the being you met is the fabled White Horse Adeptus, and the original owner of this Jade token. Her name is Zibai.
Zibai.
Wait, does that mean she's inside this token?
Probably just some kind of a remnant.
No, she does not reside within this token, but rather within the Moon's shadow. This token is merely a medium.
The Moon's shadow? What do you mean?
Word has it you accomplished quite the feat in Nodcry. You and your friend brought the Frost Moon back to Tevat.
And that's why it didn't happen for thousands of years, because since the sky is fake, but it was before that the sky wasn't. even though that time there were 3 moons, but still. Huh. Okay. It's getting interesting.
Tell me,
What?
did you ever wonder about the other moon? The one that hung in its place for thousands of years?
Is this that kind of story that is like not time gated? Or this is like time gated but only for those people who did the not cry? Because it wouldn't make sense to make this or to do this quest before we saved Columbina. Huh.
We never really thought about it, but it must have been a fake, right? A fake moon!
I mean, that's just kind of what we've been talking about with the painting. So if I put on I make but then I wouldn't be the painter of the new one. Regardless. Maybe let's use something else, not a painting, but something that is very difficult to do, like a statue, maybe. So if there would be like a David statue, and I would make another David statue, just as good. Maybe my preferences, because of my preferences, some things were different. Even maybe made it from. It could be from a. Oh, I will be sneezing. Sorry. Even if I would use a different material to do it, and it even could be that mine would be more valuable in some regards, but the original would be more valuable because that was the original, the first one. Still, the fake would exist, or not it wouldn't be fake. That's what I'm saying, because it would be just like inspired, maybe, or whatever. So there was another moon on the sky, and it wasn't like just a projection. That's what we will kind of find out right now. And it could be that because of that moon, now the frost moon is not even affected, but that fake moon that was on the fake sky is getting close to its end, and maybe that Zibai was the one trapped there, like Columbina was about to be to the frost moon. Is it a trap? Okay, we'll figure it out.
Indeed, it was false. Its true nature, nothing but a projection of the moon. It also happens to be the prison that confines Zibai to this day.
Okay.
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is trapped inside that projection? Then we need to rescue her! But the moon in the sky right now is the real one, right? Where did the fake moon go? And why can't Paimon see it?
So this why can't Paimon see it thing is interesting, because what I think is Paimon should be able to see like everything, but maybe she has to unlock her own powers as well, just as we need to. Could it be right behind? But no, it wasn't, because the fake moon wasn't following the originals. So whenever Columbina said that, no, not Columbina, Lauma said that when she was praying for the moon, she sensed it, that it wasn't there. It was somewhere else behind the fake sky. What is about it here?
With the return of the true moon, the shadow naturally lost its place in the heavens. Now, it is disintegrating bit by bit. It's a process that comes and goes.
That comes and goes?
When it occurs, it looks like the moon is being obscured by a black shadow. But when it stops, the shadow disappears and becomes invisible to the eye.
Okay, so it's convenient.
So, you're saying there's an invisible fake moon blocking the real moon right now?
I mean, that would make sense in a way that it would only block when they are aligned, which would make sense that they are aligned from time to time. But most of the time they shouldn't be at the same place. So the recent lunar eclipse, it was the fake moon, wasn't it?
Indeed.
Okay, this is not what Paimon was expecting.
You said it's disintegrating. When will there be nothing left?
My hypothesis is that people's wishes could be what trigger the periods of disintegration. After all, when you experienced that episode just now, it was precisely when Miss Linlong spoke of her own wish.
Huh?
Wait, is that because the White Horse Adeptus answers people's wishes? The legend must be true then.
I need more explanation.
So, that means the more wishes we make, the faster the fake moon will disintegrate, right? Then it won't be long before the White Horse Adeptus is free!
Well, I bet it's not about her getting free.
Quite the contrary. After countless years trapped inside, the two have merged into one. When the moon shadow is gone, Zebai will cease to exist in this world.
Okay, then we have to separate them.
Oh no! So, by bringing the moon back, we actually hurt the White Horse Adeptus?
Do not burden yourself with such thoughts. Because of your actions, a promising opportunity has presented itself to us. Let us not forget, what is crumbling is also precisely that which imprisons her.
So there's still a way to fix this.
Yes, and that is why I invited you here tonight.
Oh, you knew about
Your
this.
connection to that broken jade token confirms that you can do what I envision.
Ah.
However, while I had hoped to receive your assistance, this matter could have significant ramifications.
Vision. Okay, give me back my control over my characters. I want to look at something.
I must admit a certain reluctance to implicate you in more of Tevat's secrets. Often, the deeper one's knowledge of such matters, the harder it becomes to extricate oneself from them. You are someone who once traveled through the boundless sea of stars. I cannot help but wonder, perhaps it is wrong for your fate to become too entangled with the fate of any one world.
I guess it's too late for that. I already know a bunch of secrets. I'm already deeply connected to Tevat. Most too.
Such is your conviction, then. Since journeying beyond Liyue, you have had ample time to reflect on these matters, it would seem.
Yes, so tell me what I need to do.
Very well. The first secret I must reveal is that Zebai has long since passed away.
Huh?
The being within the Shadow Moon is merely one of the 3 deadly selves she severed before her death.
But is that we would... If we would connect all these dots together, then she would be able to, like, reincarnate in some ways? Also, the Alcor seems giant from this angle. And almost as big as the ship right here. Huh.
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is dead? Weren't you supposed to tell us how to fix this? Now it just seems even more impossible!
Please, remain calm, Paimon, and allow me to explain. The 3 deadly selves is a practice used by those engaged in spiritual cultivation. The intent is to sever the 3 vice-laden mortal selves to reveal one's true, pure self beneath. However, Zebai's 3 selves are more complicated in nature.
What do you mean? And also, if I would, like, either be about to die, about to be murdered or whatnot, and my body would be able to be used, like organ transfer, you know. And I would offer my kidney, my heart, and my brain. Not much value there, but still, offer to some other people. They would be able to use it, and then somebody would like, oh, this kidney belongs to this person. Oh, the other person was saying that that person who this brain belonged to is dead already. Oh, how would we ever save them? Well, no need. And that's what I get here. If somebody is already dead, it's not like, how will we save them if they are dead? You don't. It's like you accept it. Maybe they lived a happy life.
Because in the moment before her death, someone preserved the shattered essence of her soul and placed the fragments within her 3 deadly selves.
Uh-huh. Okay, now my brain is unable to do that.
If we retrieve the 3 fragments of her soul, there is a chance we can restore her presence in the mortal realm.
Yeah?
So that means we can bring her back to life?
And she will be like Chichi, you know, zombie, or maybe you, construct, or maybe like Frankenstein monster.
Yes, provided we retrieve the fragments of her soul's essence from the 3 deadly selves.
Is this one of her 3 deadly selves? I'm guessing I just met one of them.
Indeed. The being you encountered was Tibai's first deadly self, Ziju.
Oh.
After Tibai's death, she ascended to the heavens and became one with the Shadow Moon.
So, as we were up in the sky looking down at Liyue, that was actually, we were standing on that obscured part of the moon. That's cool.
The essence that resides within her is a heavenly soul, also known as Taiguang. Thus, this self is the closest to Zibai's true nature. That said, because she is trapped within the Shadow Moon, we have no choice but to seek out the other 2 soul essences first. Then we can unite them as one.
So the other 2 part is not trapped within the Shadow Moon. Okay, so where are the other 2?
Her second deadly self is called Ziju.
Ziju.
After Tibai's death, she fell into a slumber deep beneath the earth in what is now known as the chasm.
Okay. I like to go back to the chasm.
The essence within her is the Earth Soul, also known as Shuangling. She is the self that inherited most of Zibai's memories and wisdom.
I know just the person who is called Shuangling.
The chasm? So, do we have to go there to find her?
Why are you so scared?
That won't be necessary. I sensed her presence on the jade carriage from earlier, the one at the exhibition.
And you allowed Beidou to, like, spend so much? And it was very unnecessary? I mean, so that's what makes the value. Oh, you're shady, Johnny. You're shady.
It's possible. The return of the Frost Moon awakened her, and she emerged from the chasm alongside that batch of ancient artifacts.
Huh.
Wait! That must be why you agreed to help with the exhibition! To investigate the artifacts!
Indeed. So in truth, Miss Linlong was the one who helped me.
What about the last deadly self?
The 3rd deadly self is Zichao. The essence within her is the human soul, also known as Yojing, Zibai's shade. Thus she is the most free-spirited among the 3. She lent me her aid during the Archon War, 1,000 years ago. But later, as her powers waned, she retreated into the mountains.
So they were actually separated to 3 different pieces, even before they were... Okay, I thought that happened when the imprisonment... What? So she's basically a half Voldemort.
I imagine finding the Chow should prove the most troublesome. So I shall take it upon myself to track her down.
So, we need to find the second deadly self, right? But where do we even start?
Didn't he just say that it's in the carriage that was bought?
Locating her should not prove difficult. In life, Zibai was fond of mortals, and as the self who inherited most of her memories and wisdom, Ziju should be the same. It's possible she has possessed someone, and is meandering the bustling streets of Liyue Harbor as we speak.
I thought that it will be just like we're touching the carriage and then it happens. Huh? Ziju? Sense their presence on the jade carriage from... Or are these just like... So these are just like artifacts that are signaling that she is around, or some way, but they are not that connected. So it really they are like Horcruxes, like the Deathly Hallows against the Horcruxes, basically. Okay, I get it.
Is that someone? Wait! Are you thinking what Paimon's thinking, Traveler?
The customer who caused the scene at the Bummy restaurant.
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost?
Hutao got it right.
Exactly! Lu Xiangxiang!
It seems you have a lead in mind already.
Yep.
Should still be at Boo Boo Pharmacy. She was super agitated when she first got there, so Baishu gave her some calming medicine and told us to come back in 2 days.
So this is when we will have to go forward 2 days.
Think it could be her, Shangli?
It's quite possible. The deadly selves are impure beings that can easily influence mortal minds.
I mean, here it is that let's start our investigation there in 2 days. What I would do in the 2 days to look for the third one. I mean, what? But yeah, convenience.
A sound plan. Well, I should get started on my own investigation.
Oh, because
then.
that you want to do by yourself. I see.
You're leaving already?
Yeah, he's almost gone. You see, he's almost out of the picture.
I must. The Chow went into hiding after the Archon War. If I am to have any success tracking her down, then there's no guarantee. I should start sooner rather than later.
Yeah, maybe we're just gonna wait. Don't worry about it.
There's still so much you haven't told us. Like, who the White Horse Adeptus actually is, and how she died in the first place.
Yeah. That's actually a good, good
Not
question.
to mention who it was that preserved the fragments of her soul.
Should our endeavor prove successful, then naturally those answers will follow. If not, speaking of them would be rather meaningless.
That's actually not true, but let's go with that. The one who preserved her soul's essence, was it you?
It would seem that this is a question you are unwilling to set aside. Very well. I shall tell you. It was the Avatar of Time.
Istaroth. Oh. Now this just went to another level.
Ah, so you know of her existence.
You thought that we didn't? I mean, we've been around for a while, going after the heavenly principles, so of course.
The ruler of time saved her soul.
Now, as I understood, it was the ruler of time is who imprisoned her. I mean, preserved. I see. It's a bit confusing, a little bit, because I thought that means that preservation was the imprisonment itself. Trapped inside. Invisible fake. Okay, I'm spending too much time with this.
Indeed. Preserving what remained of Zibai's soul in the moment before her death. Only the power of time could be capable of such a thing.
I wouldn't think that only her, but yeah, that definitely makes sense. But I think the other shades are able to do that as well. Here he says that preserving what remained of Zibai's soul in the moment before her death. So it happened when she died. Okay, but it's not the same as the imprisonment. Ah.
However, there is no telling what effect it has had on the three deadly selves. In other words, you must exercise caution when seeking out Zuje.
How much time do we have?
On the night of Lantern Rite, countless Shao lanterns and the wishes written upon them will be released into the sky.
Makes
I
sense.
estimate that this event will trigger the Shadow Moon's collapse.
Huh.
When that happens, the cage that confines the first deadly self will open. That is our moment to act, but also the moment where all could be lost.
Okay, so that's the crux of what is happening.
For
I
if
see.
we fail to retrieve the other two soul fragments in time, Zibai's resurrection is hopeless.
Understood.
As I mentioned before, the answers to your remaining questions should come in time, providing our efforts bear fruit.
But didn't you just said that the second one is the chariot from that Beidou bought for a fortune? That was the second. I'm so confused about that.
Let us hope that all proceeds smoothly in the days to come.
Uh-huh. Sheesh. Okay. Controls. Here, description. So, it's a journey through this one. It's dramatic. It also once starts it immediately disconnected its idea association module. Sky. So after witnessing such vistas, hundreds was no longer need to be moved by them. It did not wake the slumbering twin. Instead, the fine details, because it says, I think a second time that how this AI basically envisioned much better, maybe even 3 times. envisioned a much better word for the twins. Shaping starts position through difficulty. Nope. But still, it's not said that vision, but still the visions are ambitions, as we heard. Visions are like smaller versions of the element of Hawkeye. We've been told multiple times, and the gnosis are a much stronger version of a vision that basically works with gods. Now the thing is that our Abyssal Twin is telling. Okay, we don't need that. We don't need to listen to that yawning. Now that yawning is also has a different meaning, but still. So that we don't. That the descenders are those kind of. We learned that the descenders doesn't actually mean that someone is from out of this world, because then Skirk would be a descender as well, and but more like those kind of entities that are capable of reshaping the world, which is why the heavenly principles is one. If we consider that the heavenly principles is either this AI or connected to this AI somehow. Now if we consider that we are, as one of the twins, a descender, the heavenly principles, we consider it the AI as a descender. There is Nibelung, and now I'm getting more behind the idea that Nibelung, when he returned with abyssal powers, he was a descender, because when he left, he was unable to reshape the world, but when he returned, he might have been able with abyssal power to reshape the world, and then that's why the war was rekindled. Then yeah, that in that case, Nibelung would be the second descender or the third, and that's where my theory comes in, because if our other twin was the second descender or the first, there it is that if my theory is correct, then either the first was our abyssal twin and the second was the heavenly principles, or the heavenly principles was the first and our twin was the second. Because it could be that we were ripped of that power, and also that could be even switched, that Nibelung could be the second and our abyssal twin the third one, because they were ripped their power. It's just Skirk thought that, or somewhere in that conversation, it was that after the third descender, that the third descender is dead. No, it was our conclusion of Nubilet talking about the conversation with Skirk. Well, however, what I'm saying, even then, it could be that our abyssal twin has already died, maybe got reborn, but when they died, the remains were broken up into 7 pieces, and thus the gnosis have been made, and that's why they don't have, and also we don't have our powers, so we were ripped of our powers, but maybe different different ways, as we are collecting them back via going through the 7 nations. But maybe our sibling was unable to get those back because they were dead and they were reborn as part of the what, and they want to get their power back. Also, even the homeland would be able to work in some ways. That reviving the homeland could be that the entirety of Caria was made from the very beginning to go against the heavenly principles because they wanted the power back. But now I'm bringing too many things into this theory. The thing is that those diagnoses could be, and could be even from the moment when our sibling has died, if it happened during the cataclysm from Caria. Because it doesn't matter when they died. It doesn't have to fit into the timeline, because Istaroth is able to send things back in time. She is able to create situations where seeds and small things like we were even there when with Deirdre, when the key for the hibernation chamber we basically sent back 500 years. So it could be that the Gnosis were sent back to the end of the Archon War, and then they were distributed among the Archons, even though the Descender where they are coming from have not even arrived or did not become the Descender. So I think becoming a Descender is something that could happen here. Hey, whatever. Aditya? What up? You're listening to me rambling? I'm just usually putting my theories out here and recording my thoughts, but so that's why I was stopping here, because of these visions. These visions are the Gnosis are ambitions of the gods, and I think the very first vision and very first ambition that happened even before Descender's vision was broken up to smaller pieces like Gnosis is the first kind of vision is that is no, not yet. That is allowing that kind of powers that can reshape a world, and that's why those broken down are having less authorities, because if they are spread throughout, then with less power nobody can question, not question, but nobody can go against the heavenly principles that way. I'm just curious if that has anything to do, if that's the case, because this is a theory only. I'm curious if that's that has any contact with why the heavenly principles is asleep. Maybe they don't have yet. It even could be that way. Even the heavenly principles could have ripped off their power, and they might try to get it back. What if we ourselves were the heavenly principles, and now we are trying to get those powers back? Who the fuck knows? I think I think because of what we have been talking about, talking with Nicole, or what Nicole was telling us about visions, not visions, about fate. That fate is an inevitability that happens, and I do think when you play a video game, When you play a video game, there is this outlined storyline that you have to go through, and you are able to choose different characters. You are able to choose different answers in discussions, like in an RPG. You can play it differently, but essentially you are playing that video game. It's going to end at the same point. Certain video games have different endings. Okay, let's put it there as well. So if an algorithm, if an AI writes this story, maybe it's a finite capacity where until they can think this through and make the story until a certain end. Maybe they had a limited time to do that, and they did put it in this game, and they did put it in a samsara, so it repeats itself, and the entire game What do you mean it's not AI? I'm really asking this question. Why wouldn't you think it's not an AI? Because it's almost like confirmed. It's like 99% confirmed. It's more like the question is that what is the connection between Paimon and that AI? Is it the same, or is it a part of it, or is it just a similar version? No, the heavenly principle. We're talking about the heavenly principles. It's like 99% that it's an AI. That is terraforming Tewot and makes it tries to make it to a version that is basically what I think is that that this version that the heavenly principles try to make Tewot is fitting for the twins and resembles the most their home world, and that's why they feel that it is their home world, because they will be basically born in this one. That's why I was saying this, because read through this. This is basically one of the most important things we ever learned here. How the ship's AI was protecting the twins while they were hibernated and going through the stars. So this is very important. I think my last or the previous one or two videos before, I was rambling about this for like 2 hours. So yeah, it's just that yawning is very distracting. So that's where I'm having this thought that maybe that power that the heavenly principles has is like a accumulated version of all the visions, all the gnosis, and probably that is why the Tsaritsa is collecting all the 7 gnosis, because with all the 7 gnosis she would have that kind of authority. That's like 100% that she would be able to terraform Tewot the way they would have equal power with that, with the heavenly principles. That would work. And think about it. When if you would be Piero, seeing what the heavenly principles is able to do, even not even the heavenly principles, is just like their servants, the shades, are doing just out of fear, probably, from the heavenly principles. It doesn't have to be that they are agreeing with them, because those shades, so if the angels are like disagreeing just a little bit with the heavenly principles, they get destroyed. You see what happened with Fontaine when Egeria made the Oceanids into humans. it angered them, and we were like, okay, that's basic story. Like, do not create humans, because creating humans is my cup of tea. The heavenly principles said, and they punished not just Egeria, but the entire Fontanian humanity because of that. But later on, we learned about the sample mill, which is basically how that preserved the genetic vault that was brought here through the Twins spaceship, with the Twins spaceship, is how humanity got here. And the Heavenly Principles was protecting that genetic vault, even when they were living already on Tewot, that they will not be spoiled by other kind of genetic interactions. Now, that's what I think. That's what I've been saying in one or two streams ago. That I do think that the Heavenly Principles got here. They were awake on the ship, and they were like analyzing all the planets when they were flying by. They saw many planets that were unable to be terraformed, and they found finally one that was occupied by dragons, but well, they saw it in a way that, okay, it's occupied, but we can terraform it. We can get rid of the dragons. We can build a human population here. Now, at that point, because they were desperate at that point, finding some kind of a planet, and it's in the description that I was showing, with the new clothing. They were desperate to finding because they wanted the twins. They kind of loved the twins as a parent, and well, I think that things have got out of hand. And I do think that they were looked as benevolent gods, as we've been reading the Sun and Moon, before Sun and Moon, that they were benevolent gods, but quickly they became more like tyrants, because they were like, okay, benevolence or the good approach doesn't work. We have to take over. And they probably did take over, and they probably did it with one of the twins, while the other one was going through the universe, trying to find another planet that they do not need to terraform. As you know, as with Columbine on the moon, the traveler said that the ship went on and then returned, probably thousands of years later, but definitely a long time later. And I do think that when the ship went on, it probably, an AI can copy itself. So it could be that the ship left an AI on the ship sent an AI down to Tewot, and that became the Heavenly Principles, and left another one that protected the other twin while they got separated before. That's a theory. I don't know. That's definitely a theory part there. And I do think when after they returned, or even with the twin who was here, they probably were not happy with how the Heavenly Principles or that AI was doing things, and they went against them. And that was probably the first, not the first, that was probably the second war that happened. Either with that or with Nibelung. I don't know. That's a dark spot in there, but it would fit. Because that could be that. So when we are learning about the sample mill, if you don't know, let's go there. When we learn about the sample mill here. Then we learn here how there is this flower that can be fed to people and they will forget everything. So there is a method to make people forget their past, not just urban soul. So that's a very important thing, because I think that the Heavenly Principles was able to make the twins forget everything because they were disagreeing. And they probably tried to terraform Tewot into a world where, regardless that they forgot everything, they will feel it as their home. I think it was the Ancient Volume. Maybe. I mean, nowadays I'm getting more, but I'm theorizing and I get wrong. So here this is about the sample meal. This part, the decree 3, because this is how it is forbidden to marry one's closest kin, the forbidden things, and if they break these rules, then said curse shall plague their bloodline for 7 generations and then for 7 more. Now, count how much time that is. Count how much time that is. It's about 500 years. So, take care. Thanks for checking in. So yeah, sorry about this in between, but I like to think, because I think that I found something in the middle that so many people look over. Now, where do we need to go right now? That's right. Oh, I have to wait for the time to pass. No, for 7 generations and 7 more. If so, 14 times 25 years. About 25 years. 20, I counted with 20, but with 20 it's close to 500 years. I think 21 or 22 is a generation. But yeah, you get the idea. Yeah, it says for 7 generations and 7 more. Not 7 years and 7 more. Maybe I wrote it, I read it wrong. No, not 100 is 1 generation. It's 1 generation is where a parent gives birth to another one, another generation. And it's nowadays it is not like 20 years, but still when you look at it, I mean, let's not just assume. How long is 1 generation? $20 to 30 years. Usually 20 to 25 years. That is 1 generation. It could still be that the previous generation lives much longer, but yeah, on average 25. But what I'm saying is that altogether the 7 plus 7 is it brings a 500 year gap usually. So that is like how the genetic pool can be cleaned. 350. Maybe counted 30. But whatever, it's but it would fit that way. I think they just want to use the 7 number a little bit more. How wrong could I be here? Because what could be that maybe that's when it gets triggered, and then the not the 14th but the 15th generation is what is considered as a clean one. But still, it's a very good read, but it's a dry read there. It's just that brought me this together with the description of the new clothing, that I think either the Heavenly Principles is asleep because it's reborn as Paimon, or Paimon is the same kind of construct as the Heavenly Principles. And as the twins, there were two on the spaceship, one for each twin. It could be. It very well could be, and I think the first one got rogue and tried to not terraform not just Tawat but the twins as well. That's what I think. But usually, what I think 1 year later is completely different, because Genshin is good with that. See ya. Have a good night. Okay. Well, basically I should do this.
Oh, should we head to Boo Boo Pharmacy today? Fingers crossed we learned something useful.
Here, there's a question moon. Yelan?
So let me get this straight. The patient disappeared right as you were delivering the medicine.
Oh, okay. We are gonna hunt her down.
I know it's hard to believe, but that's exactly what happened.
It's true. 1 minute she was there, and the next she was nowhere to be seen. Hey, it's Yelan! Fancy seeing you here! Oh, is this a bad time?
Not at all.
Not
Just
at
a
all.
small roadblock in the case I'm working. Mingguang asked me to investigate a patient named Lu Shangshang.
And that's a funny thing, that sometimes you can see how there's a writer who is more involved in the story, and their style comes back. In this one, not at all. Not at all. It comes back from time to time. There was in Fontaine. There was when there was a question made at the end. The asking back or confirmation was always like, this and this and this happened, yes, and the yes was there, and different characters were using that. Here, the not at all.
If you're here to find her too, then you're out of luck, I'm afraid. She went missing this morning.
What?
According to Dr. Baiju, the patient vanished right under his nose. But it just seems like that should be impossible.
Mm-hmm.
There 1 second and gone the next? Pretty sure Xiao can do something like that.
Then you're suggesting this Lu Shangshang is the vigilant Yaksha in disguise? Or some other adeptus?
Some other adeptus?
Guess not. But this is so weird. How can a living person just vanish into thin air?
I mean, vanishing is... Was she possessed or was she just an avatar? Or maybe like teleported in, somewhere else? Well, but probably not cured because it's... Cured would be if she was possessed. Okay, then it's complicated. But... I'm thinking harder than I could.
Bless! Linny decided to take his act to Liyue?
No, that's not the connection that I
Who
made.
is this Linny you speak of?
Yeah, you don't know.
He's... Oh, never mind. Paimon's just grasping at straws.
Yeah, just when I was trying to do that.
Let's set aside the how for now and focus more on the where.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned this patient has a strong obsession with achieving fame and recognition?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. She kept talking about becoming a renowned archaeologist and making a name for herself.
Then we're going for a rune? For some ruins. Sorry, second language.
So, are we looking for a place where it's super easy to become famous?
I'm drawing a blank.
I think we should check out the Shao Lantern crafting stalls.
Huh.
Because it's easy to become famous by making Shao lanterns?
Not exactly. When the people of Liyue need a solution to a problem, their first thought would be to pray to the gods and the Adepti. If her wish is to become famous, she might write it on a Shao Lantern in the hopes that the fabled White Horse Adeptus might make it come true.
That certainly sounds probable.
Turns out, the White Horse Adeptus might be a lot closer to home than she thinks.
Shh.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's go check out those stalls.
Yeah, that is also like fit into this one. But it could be that it's not the writer. It's more like it is something that they agree on, that these are going to be implemented. Oh, that way. Back to square one. From the other direction.
Alright, we're here. Still no sign of Lu Shangxiang, though.
As long as you're patient enough, Paimon, you'll find that hunting down people is no different from hunting boars. We need to blend into the environment, or we risk alerting the target. So as far as everyone here is concerned, we're just ordinary tourists.
Yeah, your arrival was not... Nobody recognized it, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. If we need to blend in, then let's make some Shao lanterns and write our wishes down, like everyone else.
Tududum.
What's your New Year's wish, Yelan?
I haven't given it much thought.
Now's the perfect time to think about it.
Oh, and it can't be work-related. You gotta take a break once in a while, right? You're always sticking out this suspect, tailing that criminal, hunting down this gang or that.
That's also the thing about these visions as ambitions that are becoming like obsessions, like with all the characters. Every character that has a vision has some kind of obsession what they are doing. Cooking. Like Yelan is investigating. Like Ningguang is like governing. It's these are like details, and almost like there are different versions for each nation. The same things for each nation. Like Novelet is the Fontaine equivalent of Ningguang, kinda, I would say. So it's also like as in the Samsara, as they are there in different nations, they also live the same things over and over again.
Which is super amazing and all, but it's gotta be exhausting.
Yeah, you should think about yourself every once in a while. And also, coming back to the previous thought, that in each nation, the Archons are like not the original versions of themselves. Like even with Zhongli, who is the original, but even so, there was this Exuvia, there was this way that not the original one is governing anymore, and it's kinda like Venti is not governing, allowing everybody to live freely. Here in Liyue, everybody lives now under the Tianquan or the Qixing, and also then in Inazuma there was Mokoto, and now it's A, or the Raiden Shogun, not the original Archon. In Sumeru there was Rukadevata, but now it's Nahida. In Fontaine there was Egeria, then Fossilor, but now it's not even Fossilor. There's not even an Archon anymore. Then we go to Natlan, and the Archon there, it was always changing. And we also know that the Cryo Archon, the Tsaritsa, is a successor of the Belitsar. So there are no original Archons anymore. Okay, yeah, you should think about yourself every once in a while.
Into this, huh?
You're set to blend in, right? Come on! It's all part of the act! So you gotta think of something!
Then I suppose it'd be to go traveling the next time I get the chance.
Even with Columbina, she is not the original moon goddess, but a new moon goddess, and the originals were succeeded.
Traveling? That's our bread and butter! Wanna join us?
Thanks for the offer, but my desk is piled high with reports on your exploits. And that's not quite the kind of traveling I had in mind. I was thinking more the lie down and do absolutely nothing kind of travel.
Ah, something a bit more easy and breezy, right? Hey, wait! We know just the place! The Easy Breeze Holiday Resort in Netland. It's super relaxing and full of fun activities.
Coming back to
You got
her.
the beautiful ocean and tons of cute little creatures called Asha. Seriously, you gotta go!
I suppose I'll have to check it out.
Hey guys, happy Lantern Rite.
I would have gone back. Happy Lantern Rite coming.
What a coincidence! You here to make shell lanterns too?
Well, it's that time of year, am I right? Thought I'd join in on the fun. You can't have Lantern Rite without making one of these.
What you gonna wish for?
Oh, man, it's kind of embarrassing, but whatever. The truth is, the mighty mythical beasts are seriously struggling with recruitment. So, I'm hoping to find a few apprentices and teach them the art of wushu dancing.
Awesome! Shifu Gaming, here we come!
Shifu? Isn't it pronounced Shifu?
Whoa there, Paimon! One step at a time. I actually need to find people first.
Yeah, but we'll jump at the chance to learn from you.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure. Wushu dancing is super physical and takes a lot of hard work to master, so it's not easy to find people. At this point, if the Adepti can't help me, no one can.
I'll do it.
Huh. There you are.
Huh?
Okay.
You just said you wanted an apprentice, right? Well, I'm offering. What do you think?
Whoa, the White Horse Adeptus works faster than I thought.
What?
Traveler, it's her. Lu Shangshang.
Mm-hmm. Wait, but... So... Gaming was in? There will be a twist. There always a twist. So it could be that it's not that piece that in Lu Shangshang that we are looking for.
Our target!
Yeah.
Hey, didn't you hear me? I said I wanted to be your apprentice.
Mm-hmm.
No need to shout. I heard you the first time. What's your name?
Step back a bit, Gaming. This person could be dangerous.
What?
What?
Hey, what are you trying to do? Do you know who I am? Get back!
Lu Shangshang, we have no intention of harming you. We just need to ask you a few questions.
Get back, I said!
Huh?
Try to remain calm.
If you come any closer, I'll...
She will disappear? What? What the...
Little wisp of a being. How are you able to see me?
You must be Zishi. Zishi? Zigi at the second deadly self.
So what if I am? Leave at once!
I hope to resurrect the White Horse Adeptus and I need your help.
You, a mere mortal, whose own life hangs by a thread, would dare reach for the power of life and death?
A mere mortal and you are like an Adeptus and basically you are between life and death. But I like this one. The thing is, because Paimon does all these things, and she's kind of not a descender here. She has the potential to be one. It's it's always like, but even with the Dottores tricks in Sumeru. Regardless that we were descenders when we were sent to the ground. I'm thinking about when were we immobilized before as well, because we were at one point, but I don't remember now. So, but now we are not. Even with Dottores trick, we are not immobilized anymore. So we are getting stronger. It's Paimon who doesn't. Is that so bad?
Unless you wish to be condemned to eternal damnation, you would do well to abandon this foolish endeavor.
And you will disappear.
I shall speak on this no further.
Hmm?
Don't come any closer. How did I get here? Who are you people?
Oh, she left.
Playing dumb, are we? Save it. We know you attacked those people at Wanmin Restaurant.
What? No, I would never. You must be mistaking me for someone else.
You don't remember.
Are we going to intervene?
Of course not. How could I do such a thing?
What about the photo you took near Chuang Terrace?
What photo?
What's going on? It's like she lost her memory or something.
Well, this complicates things.
Yep, definitely.
I'll take her back for questioning and let you know what I find. Take her away.
What?
But I didn't do anything. I swear.
What? Where did the deadly piece go?
That's weird. She seems so normal now, but she doesn't remember anything.
This is just great. An apprentice falls right into my lap, and now she's gone.
Haha. Oh, okay. I was guessing, but I didn't know.
Don't worry, Gaming. This is a special case. I'm sure you'll find one soon.
But now, he is the Zichi.
Unless you're gonna pony up and offer a real solution, Paimon, I don't want to hear it.
Gaming? What's up with...
I'm done here. I'm gonna go find an apprentice, and I won't take no for an answer.
Ambition.
Gaming, wait! Is it just Paimon, or was Gaming acting super weird just now?
He might have been possessed.
What? How do you know?
You tell Paimon about your encounter just now.
Whoa! So you saw the second deadly self? And you think she moved from Lu Xiangxiang to Gaming?
It's possible.
Uh-oh. Then we better find him before something bad happens. Let's go!
Let's go. I mean, we could have... let others into that conversation a little bit. I mean, Yelan wasn't even interested in that.
Alas, why must Cloud Retainer inflict such woe upon us, Mooncarver?
Jiawu, I forgot their names, by the way. Mountain Shaper.
By the order of Rex Lapis, we were supposed to make haste to the harbor to stand watch. Yet we arrived late, for you, in your inscrutable wisdom, chose that very moment to tend the mint. It is no wonder Cloud Retainer banished us to the wilderness in anger. A pity only that I, blameless as I am, was made to share in the punishment.
Blameless indeed. You speak as if it was not you who decided to plant all that mint in the first place. Yet now, in its wretched state, overrun by blight and vermin, you would turn away? Utterly heartless, I say.
Were I truly that heartless, would I have rescued those seedlings from this desolate wasteland, granting them haven in your hallowed garden? Alas, if blame must be laid, let it fall upon Cloud Retainer for failing to recognize the virtue of our plight.
This throwing around blame is so cool. Well, I mean, with these
At
guys.
last, a sentiment with which I can agree. If ever Cloud Retainer is away, we should steal into her abode and plant a veritable field of mint. A tempting little ruse, is it not?
They're pranking each other.
Positively ingenious.
Please stop chasing us. Just let us go.
Get back here! If you keep running, I'll kill you!
Please, we don't know anything about wushu dancing. Just leave us alone.
What? You think I'm not good enough to teach you? Just agree to be my apprentices, and then we can talk.
That child looks somewhat familiar.
Ah, it appears to be the wushu dancer from Liyue Harbor. I have seen him perform on occasion.
Come, let us take a closer look.
Has trouble befallen you, young one? Perhaps we can offer aid.
Oh, thank the gods. Please, sir, you have to help us. This guy's trying to force us to become his wushu dancing apprentices, and he won't take no for an answer.
Okay, this story got to me. I'm basically just watching.
Oh, so it is you who require aid, not the other way around.
Get out of the way, old man! This is between us.
Preposterous. You dare to presume we are of a
I'm 35 years old only, or something.
Listen here, brazen youth. Skilled you may be in the art of dance, yet your offstage demeanor leaves much to be desired.
Hold on, Mountain Shaper. Something is amiss. Look closer.
And they will find out.
Huh.
Huh.
Indeed, he bears the mark of something unclean.
It spells trouble. You there. Depart at once.
Oh, they don't need to be told twice.
Hey! You drove off my recruits, old man!
Old man.
You'll just have to take their place, even if you're a bit on the decrepit side.
Many years it has been since a being has dared speak to us in such a manner.
Now let us see what evildoer has sought to use you as its puppet, young one.
You two, you're Adepti!
Oh.
Does that strike fear in your soul?
Maybe not.
Whoa! 2 Adepti recruits just fall right into my lap? That white horse sure knows how to grant a wish.
Coming! Slow down! Wait for us!
Jeez, take a hint, will you? I told you to stop following me!
Don't hurt him, please.
Traveler, Paimon, keep your distance from this youth. Evil has taken a hold of him.
Ah, that's true.
We know! It's one of the White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves! She's possessing Gaming!
The White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves?
Could it be that Rex Lapis called us to Liyue Harbor for this very reason?
Hey! What are you two whispering about over there? Who's gonna be first apprentice and who's gonna be second? It doesn't matter. I'm not the kind of Sufu who plays favorites.
Really?
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
And then we're going to talk again. But even the Adepti has stopped.
Little mite of a mortal. Getting in my way again, I see.
You don't look so good.
That is no concern of yours.
You want to fulfill people's wishes? I can't help.
No.
No, 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 no.
Only by doing it myself will I find peace.
I don't see that peace that you're looking after.
Otherwise, rage will consume me. If I lose control, all will turn to dust.
What is the source of your anger?
The curse of time. The memories this body holds. Come no closer. This is your final warning.
We didn't take a step, but we'll.
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
Oh, not again.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? And 2 Adepti? Where are we? Weren't we just making Xiao lanterns in the harbor?
Yeah.
Ah! The sun is most scorching. Agitation stirs within me. I require cooling mint to beat this heat.
It went into Mountain Shaper. Where next? I think at the end she would be able to like possess the Heavenly Principles if this goes on. Will it? Into Zhongli. I would like to see Zhongli be possessed.
And speaking of, Cloud Retainer has scorned this verdant wonder long enough. It is time for her to feel its wrath. The wrath of Mint!
Mountain Shaper, where are you going?
Oh no! Now Mountain Shaper's acting weird! Oh, you don't think it spread to him, do you?
Spread to him? Quickly now, explain to me what has been happening.
Well, we have to be really quick. You explained the recent series of events.
What? Was I really that rude? Jeez, someone get my dad to throw a slipper at me.
Someone get my dad to throw a slipper at me. Emotional damage. What the fuck? Oh, that was too funny.
He is fine. It is simply exhaustion. But to think Mountain Shaper would succumb to something like this, it is most unexpected.
So, what do? We can't just leave Gaming like this, but we can't ignore Mountain Shaper either, right?
My cultivation level rivals that of Mountain Shaper. Were I to give chase, Zidja would but flee from his form and take refuge in mine. Seek out Streetward Rambler. Cloud Retainer and the Conqueror of Demons should be with her. I shall take this child back to the harbor and join you post-haste.
Okay, Madame Pink, but is it going to be Xiao? The next one?
What are all the Adepti doing together?
Rex Lapis charged us with keeping watch over Liyue Harbor should danger rear its head. I dare say this is the very crisis he anticipated.
Makes sense, but he did not warn us.
Come, we must devise a strategy before confronting Zidja.
Zidja, okay. But not enough. I mean, he tried a little bit, but not enough. Find the Adepti. So they are down in the harbor. Oh, wrong button. Dee. Do I need to climb? Okay, get me my stamina back. Oh, you're not allowing me.
The White Horse Adeptus? You mean the mysterious white mare that aided Rex Lapis during the Archon War?
No.
Even if it's not her, there must be some connection. She always avoided us back then, and I never knew why.
Rex Lapis's recent trip seems to be related to this person as well.
Shanyun! Madam Ping! Xiao! Great! You're all here!
Ah, Traveler. It has been quite some time.
Yeah, great to see you again, Xiao. As for the others.
Happy to have you, my Paimon. You're as lively as I remember. I trust things have been well.
What if Madame Ping would be rude?
Sorry, Madam Ping. No time to catch up. Something terrible has happened.
What is it? Has Mountain Shaper gotten himself into trouble? Mooncarver is here with you, but he is not.
Oh, Mooncarver is here with us. Ah, I see. Well, kinda. We were just planning how to prank you. Yeah, explain the situation to the Adepti.
The Wrath of Mint? That old fool dares to utter such nonsense behind one's back.
That wasn't even the Adeptus that took over.
Yeah, that's not really our biggest concern here.
So, even a mere deadly self of the White Horse Adeptus was able to possess Mountain Shaper and affect his mind. No wonder Rex Lapis told us to gather here and await his orders.
Await his orders?
Mountain Shaper's cultivation is inadequate. He was caught unprepared. Were it one of us, Zidja would hardly have found a vessel quite so ready for the taking.
Hey, that's not what you said earlier.
Yeah.
Where is Mountain Shaper now?
A question that hardly bears pondering. Obviously, he intends to plant mint in the vicinity of one's abode.
Ah, then he poses no great threat. We might as well let him be. Once he fulfills his wish, it's possible that Zidja will relinquish him of her own volition.
Your ulterior motive is most obvious, Mountain Shaper. You two hope for Mount Eltsong to be covered in mint. One can see it clear as day.
And it's true.
Not to mention, deadly selves are born of malevolent human desires, and naturally pose a great risk to the form and mind of all living beings. We cannot let this go unchecked.
Let me handle it. I have relevant experience and know how to deal with such situations.
One has no doubt of that. Yet your involvement would likely end in armed confrontation. In one's own estimation, the time for such measures has not yet come. Before his departure, Rex Lapis knew that Zidja was active in Liyue Harbor, yet told us only to wait.
So Shanyun, there are so many similar ones. So Shanyun thinks that Chao would kick her ass, basically.
It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis did not believe extreme measures were warranted here.
Zidja. That's so strange to say that.
Yes, this is quite a peculiar case. After all, Zidja's possession does not seem to come with ill intent. It's more like she's guiding those she possesses to fulfill their own wishes.
Yeah?
There is another matter of import, however. I sense tremendous resentment emanating from her. What could be its source to render her so unable to find peace?
The curse of time, the memories this body holds.
She was talking about the White Horse Adeptus memories, right? From what the Traveler said, it seemed like she was about to explode with rage. But why?
With Rex Lapis away, if we wish to understand that which occurred in the past, we shall have to ask her directly.
She also mentioned the curse of time. What could that be about?
Perhaps erosion.
Yeah, so I was right.
Indeed. We are of the same mind.
I heard that ancient clans in the mountains once regarded the White Horse Adeptus as the daughter of time. It seems there was some truth to that, after all.
The daughter of time. Cursed by time?
Time does not treat everyone equally. The longer you dwell in this world, the more it takes from you.
But with that, is Sister also involved?
Then what do we do?
One has devised a solution.
What is it?
Based on what you have told us, it seems that Zidja is in the habit of leaping to a different host when provoked. One's plan is for us to block all escape routes while you confront Mountain Shaper, forcing Zidja to reveal herself. Then, if prior experience stands, she will have no choice but to possess you. However, not only are you able to sense it, you are also unaffected by the peculiar state of stasis. In other words, in that moment, you would have the chance to either subdue or persuade her.
That is akin to walking straight into the lion's den. Allow me to go instead.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah! Isn't this plan a bit too risky?
Nobody else is able to see her.
Why doesn't Paimon try first? After
But you might eat so much, you become a literal ball.
Paimon's wishes aren't all food-related, you know.
But mostly.
One would not suggest this course of action if one had any such reservation. Time and again, the traveler has proved immune to Sidge's influence. Consider for a moment why that might be.
Because they bear the Moonlight's guidance?
Oh yeah! That's what the first deadly self told you, right?
Perhaps your time in Nodcry left you with the blessing of the newborn moon goddess, traveler. And this Whitehorse Adeptus clearly has a profound connection to the moon.
Indeed. Indeed.
I see.
Have you other concerns, Conqueror of Demons?
I was just trying to fathom why Rex Lapis left without explaining the situation in detail. But now I think I understand.
Well, share it with the class.
Rex Lapis entrusted this matter to the Traveler, which means in his estimation, the Traveler must be the key to its resolution.
With everything.
So I have no other concern. I trust Rex Lapis, and I trust you.
Leave it to me then.
Then we are all in agreement on proceeding with this plan?
Yeah.
Very well. We should depart at once, lest we lose our chance. Let us see whether that old fool truly dares to face one's abode with mint.
What is with you and mint? It couldn't be because of the reptile form, because Mountain Shaper has the same one. Oh, definitely not gonna go 2 kilometers. Am I going to be able to collect a lot of mint here? I will definitely do that. Oh, that was laggy for a second. Oh, this music. Oh, I have to dwell on this music a little bit more. Is that Sumeru? Yeah, it is.
One mint, 2 mint, let us plant a whole slew of mint. Once I reach 10,000, Cloud Retainer's abode shall be Mount Outsong no more, but rather Mount Mintsong. Oh, to behold the look on her face when she is confronted with such verdant splendor.
I'm so curious of her reaction.
Mountain Shaper, you dare disturb the tranquility of one's abode.
Mountain Shaper.
Do not take personal offense, Cloud Retainer. He is not in control of his faculties.
Exactly. Let it go this once. Zitja is the one driving him to do this.
Yeah, but the motivation comes from Mountain Shaper.
Huh? But Zitja just helps people fulfill their own wishes and desires.
Okay, you ruined it.
Not now, Paimon.
Not now.
Oops. Sorry, Mountain Shaper. Paimon might have just thrown you under the bus.
When he wakes up, we shall have words.
I wanna be there.
Everyone, to your positions.
Madame Ping remains. Really? Madame Ping.
Be careful.
I've got this.
A pest? I must catch it. Again! Oh, young one, it is you.
Huh?
Don't tell me. Cloud Retainer sent you?
Yes, she told me to get rid of the mint.
Ha! Such brazen insolence.
And that includes your garden on Mount Hulao.
Such presumption. Such boundless avarice. That wretched adept's impudence knows no end.
You shouldn't say that.
If she dares lay a finger on my garden, I shall smash her cuisine machine to pieces.
You sure about that?
You think I am one to fold so easily? I...
Uh-huh.
Insolent mortal! Time and again, you interfere in that which is beyond you. You make it exceedingly difficult to contain my rage.
Oh yeah, we need your help.
You have no conception of that which you seek. It is forbidden!
Forbidden? That's what you're doing day and night.
You know nothing of my past. My warning was given. The cost entwined with this is beyond what you can bear.
I'm here because I want to know. I want to understand.
Stubborn mortal!
You could even say it's my wish.
You...
Will you grant it?
Very well. If death is what you seek, who am I not to oblige? Come, let us see the extent of your resolve.
How will we behave?
Your wish is to behold the curse of time and the memories of this form? Then, let it be granted.
Are we going to travel in her memories? That would be awesome. Oh, I kinda remember this place. With a similar lighting, this is...
You who seek death, stand before me.
And without that part, so just the island is the same as, or very similar to the one where Caribert, we met with Caribert and talked with our sister in bedtime story. What is this place?
My prison.
You're trapped here?
I was merely a trace of impure energy within Zabai's immortal body. When her soul was shattered, it should have been the end of me. But then, the one who governs time descended from on high and froze the moment of her death. And so, I remain in this world, unable to find release.
Was it Istoroth?
A mortal who knows of her existence and would dare to speak her name. Who are you?
I am someone who can help you. I am someone seeking your help.
Help? No, there is nothing we can do for each other.
Haha, you think so now, but...
Her power, the one who governs time. It has surrounded me ever since. A blessing and a prison, all at once.
So you've been trying to break free?
No. I have been asleep in this prison for countless years, until a familiar presence woke me.
Which is... Zhongli?
Then, through that mortal girl's eyes, I saw it. As pure and bright as ever, unchanged across the millennia. It was the moon.
No wonder she took that picture at Chimang Terrace.
That place is called Chiwang Terrace. Did later generations rebuild the altar in a new location? It looks just like the one used to honor Tsupai. Could it be that traces of what happened back then still remain in this world?
What is it that happened?
That memory is embedded deep within the essence of Tsubai's soul. It is one that should have been forgotten. Yet, it is precisely that which haunts my every waking moment, fuels my rage, and denies me a modicum of peace.
I kind of don't understand. I mean, that part. Oh, okay. More clear now?
Now you, a mere mortal, come to seek that which is forbidden. So, let us see whether the fire that fuels your ambition is a hero's wisdom or a fool's courage.
So what do I need to do?
I shall relinquish control over this body's curse and let it devour everything within sight.
But why?
Run as fast as you can, lest this prison become your grave. Look, it draws near. The river of time, come to sweep all into oblivion. A torrent of tears for the dead and departed.
This must be the curse of time.
I shall wait for you at the end, mortal. Evade being swept up in its waters, and I will show you everything.
Huh?
Fail, and we shall sink into oblivion together.
It seems like it stopped a little bit there. I'm waiting, but it makes me remember the never-ending story. If you fall behind oh, okay, so we're running. Okay. What? I should have come through there. Okay, I'm ahead. That was it. What if I go back? No. Okay, there probably wasn't any chest. I'm curious, so that's why I'm going to go around. Is it another? Oh, it's a very big moon. But this one is the old moon. I mean, can I? I can't. Yeah, this one is the fake one.
I did not expect that you would make it to the end.
Well, I did it.
Yes, It would seem even time cannot hold you back. In that case, perhaps this truth is one you can bear. Come, let your wish be granted.
Okay.
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light. Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth so fine. Under moon of frost, in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate.
What are Mom and Dad doing? Shh, just make a wish. The kind Adeptus on the moon is listening. Look, it's Lady Tsubai. Wow, Lady Tsubai? Is she powerful? Of course. She taught us how to grow grain and beans, millet and rice, how to peel hemp and reel silk, spin thread and weave cloth, how to cut stone and build houses, cast bronze and forge tools. According to Mom and Dad, the Adeptus Tsubai is the god of soil and grain, who blesses our land and its crops. Huh? Lady Tsubai's leaving. It's all right. We just have to wait till next year. She'll be back.
What?
Mom and Dad are gone. Why hasn't Lady Tsubai returned? She'll come. We just have to believe. What is that?
Holy crap. This is the cousin then.
Lady Tsubai abandoned us.
All places tainted by the abyss need to be purified. That includes Long Gone.
And what of its people?
You know what will happen. You are but an emissary to the mortal realm. This is Heaven's will. There is no need for guilt, and no place for hope.
I wouldn't dare. But the people of Langan honor me, worship me, pray to me. If I do not answer, the guilt will be too much to bear.
And if you do, you will meet the same end.
Then as their god, I shall die among them.
Okay. Got me.
Look! Lady Tsubai came to save us! I knew she wouldn't abandon us! Run!
You have done enough.
Now you know the truth. These are the memories that suffocate me where I stand and crush me under their weight.
Your nation was destroyed. Now that was powerful as fuck. Yeah, so she was told that she couldn't stop it, but she was maybe she was able to delay it, so some people were able to flee in Chanuel. But the chasm was still destroyed. Okay, your nation was destroyed.
Not just my nation, but the people I loved. Were it within my power, I would ignite a blaze fierce enough to burn a hole through the heavens themselves.
Yes, we need that kind of determination in the future, I guess. But how did it all happen?
It was a time of war, one that ravaged heaven and earth. Remnants of the battles, tainted with cursed power, fell from on high and devastated Langan. The heavens decreed that the tainted filth had to be cleansed, no matter the cost.
It's like the sample meal of the land.
If I just had more time, I could have helped more people to escape.
You did give them time.
But it wasn't enough. I just needed a bit more, and they all could have survived.
You did more than enough. The descendants of Langan made their home all throughout Liyue. The legacy lives on because of you.
I never imagined there would come a day where I found peace. So long this rage has been within me. Yet here in this moment, it has stilled at last. Thank you.
Just like that. I mean, that was a powerful cutscene, but you know, I was expecting here a little more debate.
If you wish to bring Zibai back to life, mortal, then you may take the part of her soul that lives in me. Just remember, from this moment onward, the fate of Langan's fallen rests on your shoulders. And that cannot now be changed.
I mean, until we bring back Zibai. What will become of you?
As I said before, I am but a remnant of Zibai's adeptal form. A manifestation of her wrath that was not meant to linger in this world. By taking away this fragment of her soul, you take away my shackles as well. So, let it be done.
Any final wishes then?
Ah, it's your turn to grant one of my wishes, is it? Very well. In regard to my fate, and that of Langan's fallen, I know there is little I can demand of you. However, should another raise a war banner against the heavens someday, let my name be set upon its cloth. I ask for this, and nothing more.
That's my cloth that you're talking about. Yeah. I understood that correct.
Now, take what you came for. I was a lone moon, shrouded and dimmed in cloud-veiled night. Now darkness breaks, free and unburdened. I reclaim my light.
That was powerful.
You think I am one to fold so easily?
I am back.
Ah, young one. What brings you here?
What brings you here?
My, what exquisite mint seedlings. Was it you who planted them? I had not taken you for one so versed in the horticultural arts. I must insist that you visit Mount Hulao. There is much we could learn from one another. But this is Cloud Retainer's abode. She does not appreciate the verdant wonder that is mint. We should leave at once. If she sees us here, there is little I can do to protect you.
I wasn't the one who planted them.
You weren't? Was it Mooncarver then? My, what nerve he has.
It was you.
What?
What? Then we have to take all of them.
Looks like Mountain Shaper is back to normal. Has the matter with Zizha been resolved then?
Wow, that was fast. That took, what, like a second?
Yeah, it's because of the involvement of Istroth. Which makes sense now that how quickly these kind of things happen.
A second to us, perhaps. But for the Traveler, I imagine it felt much longer than that.
Zizha is gone now.
One's plan was most successful then.
And you're all right, Traveler. You don't feel strange in any way?
No, I'm fine, thanks. And I have this glowing orb here, you know. This I would show you, but it depends on the game.
Well, sounds like good news all around. I'm glad this matter is resolved.
What
Now?
is this matter you speak of? The possession of that mortal child?
And after the possession of you...
The matter of Zizha may have been resolved, but there is another that is far from over. The mint you planted around my abode. Perhaps you have a moment to spare for a little chat, Mountain Shaper.
As Cloud Retainer gives Mountain Shaper a fun talking show.
You seem
something.
reluctant to talk in detail about what happened with Zizha.
And she told me about her past.
Don't worry. I won't ask you to reveal her secrets to me. And I doubt the other Adepti will either.
Huh? You don't want to know what happened?
I'm guessing... So, the thing is that they probably had similar situations. Or some kind of insight to those kind of things that happened back then. Especially about the chasm.
The expression on your face. I know it well, Traveler. It's one I've seen Rex Lapis wear on many occasions. Whatever you learned, it must be too heavy to share.
As further we get into this story, more and more I can understand why Zhongli didn't tell anything about his deal with the Tsaritsa. And why he made that deal. And also with Venti, because I am guessing Venti had a deal as well. He knew it. He knew what will happen with Signora. Probably he was just surprised with the methods.
You're okay, right, Traveler? That deadly self didn't hurt you, did she?
No, nothing like that. I'm fine.
Well, as long as you're not hurt,
What
I
the?
don't need to know anything else.
How come this little guy is here? It just isn't a happy story.
Even so, I hope you feel like you can entrust me with it. If I learned anything from our time together, it's that one should not have to shoulder such a weight alone. Not to mention that certain knowledge brings danger in its wake. I would never want you to feel forced to be the sole keeper of such secrets.
Yeah, kind of like how one person can't finish a whole slime, you know? Better to grab a bunch of friends and eat it all together.
Time to call in some fellow slime connoisseurs, huh?
Exactly. Wait, no! Paimon's just saying we've got loads of friends who'll be more than willing to lend an ear.
Alright then. After careful consideration, you share what you learned about Langan.
I never knew there was such a tragic chapter in the ancient past of this land.
So, the people of that nation worship the White Horse Adeptus as the god of soil and grain.
It would seem then that Rex Lapis had a similar reason for withholding the details of his recent trip.
So that feels like, because right now Liyue is a great nation, but back then it could be that there were like different areas for different gods. As we know, like Gijong was like one. Even Osaya was one in the sea. So the nation that was in above the place that is now the chasm was under the jurisdiction of this jurisdiction of Zebai, and they were like, you know, there was the Archon War, and they were not enemies. It's more like something happened that that took out that land, and Zebai was like, okay, if my land goes, I go with it. It even could be like, probably there were similar situations during the Archon War with Zhongli or others, where they didn't make that kind of sacrifice. So there's probably a lot of respect, and probably that is why Zhongli is doing what he is doing now.
I've often wondered if he had companions to stand by him before we met. Or if he was forced to face things alone. Regardless, Lantern Rite takes place in 2 days. Let's meet back up again there.
Oh, 2 days.
If there's no news of Rex Lapis by then, we'll have to come up with a plan.
Alright, see you in 2 days.
Fingers crossed it all goes well.
Can I talk to that guy? Are they still there? Nope, they're gone. And even the mint is gone. Oh. By the way. Can we? Crowd littering is added to the boat. But we cannot. Alright. Wasn't the old version is that this was closed up? Here. With the seal. Okay, my curiosity. My curiosity takes me this way. Oh, it's only you. I take these so you are not going to be distracted. What up? Oh, why hello child. Alright. Or nothing. I only want to talk about important stuff. I haven't collected these. I did the almost daily collection of these back then, especially when I was leveling up Hu Tao. Okay, let's take that as well. Alright. Oh, not even. Wait. Don't tell me that. Hey, I can invite. Whom would I? I mean, the bottom. I don't know. Okay, Yao is not finished. Gaming. I think I have C5, but maybe C6. Oh, it says it there. Constellations, full constellation, constellation, full constellation, full. Level 3. Full, 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 full. Not activated. Not even one. Not this one. Jeesh. After triggering the elemental absorption from the Ascension talent, 4 Sealing Venation Charms. Which is the burst or... Nope, not even. Banded dash from the elemental skill. Okay, so it affects the skill. It's a target if it interacts with blah blah blah. The Swallow Wisp shield will undergo elemental absorption with the converted shield absorbing damage from the corresponding element with 250 efficiency. Blah 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 blah. Elemental damage equal to okay. But if Constellation goes after triggering the elemental absorption from the force sealing, in this instance of Lanyan's elemental skill, Swallow Wisp Pinion Dance will produce another Feather Moon Ring when they are thrown at opponents. You must first unlock the Ascension. Yeah. Okay, next one. While the Solar Wisp Shield is active, when your active party members' normal attacks deal damage, 40% of the shield's damage absorption will be restored. Your active party member, okay, will be restored up to its original maximum absorption. That is extremely strong. Wait a second, normal attacks deal damage, 40% of the shield's damage absorption will be restored. This effect can only occur once every 2 seconds. Every 2 seconds, 40%. How long is it on duration? Well, it could be held for like forever. It's just the absorption level should be very high. Why am I... Wait. Okay, I was like... I don't have them on level 1. I was scared for a little. Okay. Oh, our outfit. Now, I haven't even heard about the Yao outfit that we will get. Aww, so cute. Redeem, just like that. Nope, we have to. Thousand fortune coins. So I have to get these for it. I would choose Danyan, but we're not there yet. It's in 2 days.
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can
Back here. So yeah, I got that one. That's not. That's different. So I'm basically doing this thing, and it's just it's the same thing, but I thought that it's two different things that was here between the quests and
Chair and admire the view.
what was here. Oh, by the way, the people on Liyue are celebrating Ender Night. Quest chain reward. She's contented. Whatever. I'm turning
And gaze down at that.
the time ahead. No, not time. Do I need to go the entire 2 days or just... Wait a second, was that also time gated? No, that's not time gated. Oh, that's I did not want to go to tomorrow. Wait, when is the next part? It's festive shopping. That's not what I'm interested in. Why are you not jumping out? After 2 days have passed. Okay, that's... Oh, fuck you, game. I really hate it when they do that. Why do I need to wait? I hate it when they make me wait. Okay, the Balloon gift is not time gated. Wait. I would put Yahoda back here.
Got work for me.
Because we will get these.
I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
Who would be? What should I do next? Because I think I would go to not cry then. Deal with it. Because this will probably be a long one. It's 9 o'clock, so I think I shouldn't. But some exploration I do want to do. First of all, come here. Is this? That's a pin. Why did I put a pin there? Because I know about 2 shrines. Maybe that's one of them. That's the wolf one, and I do remember that I was taking it out because there was no need, because I did this one. So, and I know that there was another one that I put down because I knew that there was a shrine. So maybe I did take out the other one. Whatever, there is one here, so let's go for that. What is here? Hey, abyssal corrosion. Okay, let's deal with that as well. Okay, oh. How will I activate this thing? Oh. Like that, okay. Okay. Next one. Oh. Got it. What does the Kuenki do? Okay. We're cleansing the place. Alright, so that's not gonna be just that easy. Cannot go that way. Yep, there is 3 of these pillars. But how can we activate the other 2? Maybe this has something to do with it. Uh-huh. Maybe something in here. Oh, I know. Oh, too far. Why is it coming from here? Maybe I need to use it like that. Okay. Now the coin key goes back. Yeah, I understand, I understand.
You keep them. I no longer need off.
Okay, so it's not even a fight. Here. What I would say is that, however, feels like I left something there. I don't want to aim, but whatever. Okay. What else? Okay, let's deal with these guys. Oh yeah, that's what I heard. If I'm with Columbina, then these guys are not attacking me. But what if I do this?
Stabilize.
Receive my blessing.
Even like this? They are not attacking me. That's crazy. The big guy, on the other hand.
Gather.
Branch into song.
Come closer.
Receive my blessing. Surge.
I don't even need to attack this guy. I would like to have that kind of passive income than the kind of passive attack I do have. Okay, so that doesn't work. I think something has to be done. Oh, okay.
Not a bad haul. Makes it worth our while.
So what do we need to do here? Where would I be able to... I think that's one. I also think that that's... Can I bring it this close? Cool, cool.
Not a bad haul. Makes it worth our while.
Ah, it expected me to do it from this side. Ah. Nope, I didn't. There's a domain. What are you waiting for, little guy? Collect only practicals. Well. This seems easy.
Not a bad
through.
Makes it worth our while.
Okay, and now we are back to square one. Yep.
Let's add it to the pile.
Yeah. So I'm guessing that this is the Kuanki that will go for the third pillar. Is there anything that I can do here? Because this aisle seems like it's like cooked. But there's nothing to do here. There. How much help will I get from you? What? It's like it doesn't matter. Okay.
Out of that hall. Makes it worth our while.
Letter buried in the time capsule. Okay, my dear successor, it gladdens me that you can read this letter. We've used the most cutting-edge technicals. Oh, we're getting back to that. Drawing upon the primordial power of the word to preserve this time capsule. I guess the technicos is just technology. It's just they use the word technicos instead. Drawing up on the primordial power, because the primordial power, I think, but the I'm curious that is the because the primordial one as primordial one may have been Fanny's. But it could be that the primordial one wanted to change history, and that's why everybody thinks that the primordial one, and they are not talking about the civilizations that were existing before. They weren't even primordial power, they just used it. The word to preserve this time capsule. If you have read this far, it means that you have already learned to command the pure elemental energy contained within the earth freely. I trust that you now live in an age brighter and more magnificent than our own. It is now the 10th year since Hyperborea initiated the Elysium project. Unlike our ancestors, who wallowed in superstition and barbarism, prostrating at the feet of the heavenly emissaries, are those the shades? Ours is an era of great progress. All the clans have united as one to shape the world into an Elysium for humankind alone. Guided by Dawn's navigator and the exalted saint, we draw closer to this goal with each passing day. We are currently exploring the secrets of life. After relentless experimentation, we have finally mastered the techniques of tailoring and refining the seeds of life. Now, new humans born after such adjustments can wield elemental forces at will. This ancient planet holds unimaginable colossal forces within its depths, and its gates are now opening to us. Given time, we shall become masters of the earth. Surely, by your time, humanity shall have fully developed this planet, the cradle of humanity. Even the most ordinary person can freely wield the power of the elements. Without relying on the gifts of the firmament, you can still produce enough food to free all life on the land from famine. Perhaps you have long since discovered those primordial secrets beyond our comprehension, even becoming capable of freeing converting matter into energy and vice versa. With but a single thought, you could perhaps create an entire world. So, going back, the cradle of humanity, but if humanity comes from somewhere, then how would this be? This would be the cradle of some kind of. So it's more like an ark. I know that it's kind of an ark, but it's more like a new ark. And as Tabot means ark, the ship was an ark. It's just after the ship, the role came to the planet instead. But this is that everyone was able to use the elements and without relying on the gifts of the firmament. So definitely it's this means that as Simulanka comes into mind, because there it was said that the stars resembled the constellations, you know, the fates of who are living there. They mirror them, and those are like connected. So the visions come from the firmament basically, and the firmament is like made by a heavenly principle, so it's connected to Celestia altogether. So it works. So higher power, but the gifts of the firmament. The visions did not exist back then, but there were gifts, it seems, that made certain people, that gave certain people higher power. But without those gifts, it could be used. The elemental powers could be used. And those are strong enough to even, for certain persons, to create entire worlds just by thought. We are using the latest mechanicos to raise a tower that reaches the heavens. The mechanicos is, it's not just technology, but technology that uses like robotical, mechanical technology. How tall it stands. Raise a tower that reaches the heavens. How tall it stands, but it... Was it built entirely? It's like we could reach out and pierce the sky itself. The Lord of the Heavenly City, once revered as a god by our ancestors. We are about to knock upon its gates. So, that's like the Tower of Babel. What will it think of this? Will it marvel at the speed of our progress or be enraged by our insolence? Well, the second. Either way, it makes no difference. The great arrows we have forged stand ever ready to defend our civilization. In your time, humanity must have long since broken through the limitations of the firmament, surely. Are the skyfaring ships constructed with mechanicus able to freely soar among the stars, exploring the true cosmos? Perhaps you're now able to journey to the home planet of the exalted saint? There was an exalted saint. So this, guided by Dawn's navigator. So Dawn is the name of the ship. And the Dawn's navigator is what became the heavenly principles. And the exalted saint, one who came out from Dawn. Huh. The exalted saint is the sibling who left. So perhaps you're now able to journey to the home planet of the exalted saint, learning the knowledge that civilizations on other planets have amassed over billions of years, venturing toward star regions beyond our observation, even reaching beyond the universe itself. Compared to the great achievements you are about to accomplish, everything on this tiny planet must seem utterly insignificant. We are envious, sincerely, from the bottom of our hearts, for truth and progress. Then strive ever forward toward a bright future. So we are really like shipwrecked people here. So think of it like we were drifting on the sea, and on the sea and the ocean, and then we finally find a small island. We build our civilization on that small island, but we are unable to leave the island because whoever controls the island is like controlling their entire world. If they try to leave, they get punished. So that's how we are isolated. But there are sharks everywhere around. Poisoned water and whatnot. That's how I understand our situation here. Okay, we go there. Hello there.
Stabilize.
So freaking powerful that it's not even funny.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
Okay, so where are we going from here? Pillar of Embla. So there is an abyssal corruption here. What's with you, man? You're waiting for a battle? Battle. Okay, let's You are waiting for a battle as well, right? We've been fighting here together. I remember you. Okay. What is the thing that I can use against you? What are these? Hey, these tents are all torn up, blah blah blah. Something Paimon said. Which is... Looks like this camp was abandoned long ago. Whoa, okay, reading. Neatly written diary. The selection list for the Ratniki was posted today. My rank was low, yet I still managed to squeeze in at the very bottom. All the years of effort finally paid off. I can at least wear the uniform of a Ratnik. I stood before the mirror, studied every detail of the uniform again and again. The buttons, the badges, the cap, and the lantern that belongs only to me, with my name engraved on it. I could look at it forever. New uniforms always carry a scent of leather mixed with hope. It is strangely comforting. I ran my fingers over my name on the lantern and pictured myself guarding the borderlands. I could not help imagining the future. Would my name and my story one day spread back to Nasha Town, and from there across all of Not Cry? The unit assignments came out today. Perhaps luck really does balance itself. I was not chosen for a frontline Lightkeeper unit. Instead, I was assigned to a support unit stationed at Kipomaki Cliff. I should have known better than to hope for too much. With my test scores being accepted as a Lightkeeper at all was already more than I could have hoped for. Today I met my captain and my teammates for the first time. Captain Azapov is a stone-faced man. He gave me a brief rundown of our duties, patted my shoulder, and went back to his post. His grip was so strong I almost lost my balance. Chernov is a cheerful fellow. He put me to the campfire for drinks, and I had a surprisingly pleasant night. Shonokovich is as thin as a sheet of iron. I heard he used to be a poet. Chernov says his dream is to write a great poem about military life, which is why he became a Lightkeeper. To be honest, he is a strange one. Potolichev joined the same day as I did, and he seems downcast for some reason. I wonder if his reason for being thus is the same as mine. I have lost track of how many days I have been stationed at Kipomaki Cliff. Perhaps it was already been months. Each day feels as if it will never end, as though I am trapped living the same one over and over. I rise at 6 each morning to train with the captain. After that, I search for fruit or hunt small game to top up our rations. Then Chernov takes over my watch, and I get to enjoy staring at the jagged walls of Kipomaki Cliff and letting my mind drift. I imagine what my battles against the Wild Hunt will look like one day. I truly don't know what Shonokovich hopes to write about in a unit like ours. In a unit like ours. With a great poem about military life can sprout from this? The captain received an order from Pyramida today. We are to clear several White Hunt nests around Kipomaki Cliff in a support unit role. To be honest, this is the best news I have had in days. No, in months. At last I will go to the battlefield. At last I can prove myself. Filev, the Lightkeeper, remembered by the generations to come, is finally about to have his first battle. So it's Filev who wrote this. Okay. We can cook here and read. Unknown persons abandoned from the records of the forced chaos steeds. We received an urgent request for reinforcements from Pyramida and set out for Kipomaki Cliff to deal with an unexpected White Hunt outbreak. According to our scout teams, there should be another group of White Hunt lurking beneath Cliffwatch Camp. It is now the third day. The White Hunt spilling out of Kipumaki Cliff has already reached the ramparts. That place is often called the Sanctum of Departed Heroes, the resting ground of soldiers who once fell in battle. The sheer number of White Hunt creatures this time is unsettling. I only hope I will not become one of them. Huh. Huh. Thankfully, the scout has already returned to report to the old man in Pyramida, so reinforcements should be on the way. Our orders are to clear 3 White Hunt nests. We destroyed one the day before yesterday, and another this morning after being forced into it. This should be the last one. If we can hold out until help arrives, I can finally return to Pyramida and make my report. I'm taking a long break once we get back. About time I headed home and checked on things there too. Whoa, what's that horrible noise? What's the blah blah blah? That looks like a gun. Okay, I'll take a look. Sorry. What's that? Okay. Triggering. Oh, they might have died. Hey, Chernov, you okay? Still lifting that blade, Captain. Shonokovich, Filev, are you alright? Pretty sure my leg's busted, but hey, I'm still breathing. You keep count? You keeping count? How many did I take down? How many monsters are there? Are we gonna die out here, Captain? What nonsense are you talking about, kid? We'll definitely make it out safely. Don't worry, the scout must have already returned to the city to inform the old man. Our reinforcements are on their way. Hey, here they come again. This White Hunt just won't give us break. Alright, weapons up, lantern steady. We've got another wave coming. Are we able to have them in? Light keepers?
Solidify!
Smash and grab! I never leave empty-handed! Oh. Surge.
Lush as the moonlight. Yeah. Yeah. By the frost moon of old.
A new moon rises.
Gather!
Three moons converge.
Order guide you.
For the everlasting forest.
A new moon rises.
Solidify!
You're my target.
Shonokovich, no! Get in there! Move it, now! The way those Lightkeepers suddenly showed up and then... Like shadows. Something, something. Okay, first I'm gonna loot.
Not a bad haul. Makes it worth our while.
What is in this direction? Is this where we were coming from? No. Is this just a different exit? Yeah, I guess we could have come from this way. Huh?
You're not going anywhere.
Without enemies, I'm unable to run fast. With that, it's so strange. Something's still making a noise in there. Be careful. Okay, nothing around. Neatly written diary. This was my first mission under Captain Azabov. The real battlefield is nothing like the training grounds. When that monster threw itself at me, I could hear nothing but my own heart pounding. Everything I learned in training was gone. Fear flooded through me in an instant, my legs turning leaden. I never knew battles could be so terrifying. I could barely hold my sword. I woke up several times in the middle of the night, gasping for air inside my tent. It feels as if the Wild Hunt will strike the moment I lose focus. Chernov saved me this time, but what about the next? Will I be wounded or will I die? I worked so hard to become a Ratnik, dreaming of standing beside the legends. Yet, look at me now. I cannot even keep my grip on a blade when facing the Wild Hunt. Will I ever see my mother's warm smile again? Will I ever return to Nasha Town, the place from which I first set out? Don't be afraid. Patoli and I will get you out of here. Stand tall. Hold that blade like a proper lightkeeper. What plan? What plan could there possibly be, Patoli? If this is the end, then I fight to the last right here. You're the finest squad I've ever had. Whatever happens next, it has been my honor to fight alongside you. The honor is all ours, Captain. Come on, prepare the defense. Let these damned creatures witness the wrath of the Frostgale steeds.
Stabilize!
Branch into song. Surge.
A moonlit night for all. Wayne. You're my target!
Gather!
Leave this place.
Three moons converge.
With one heart, we pray.
This is order. Stabilize!
Finders keepers! Surge.
Receive my blessing. For the everlasting forest.
A new moon rises.
I will have order.
Gather.
Wayne.
That is how it's done. So freaking powerful. Yep.
They call this
Seal
a
obtained.
surprise,
Oh, we got a
right?
seal. Will this get me out of here? Iris Moon Seal. Around 4 this morning, I was jolted awake by waves of roaring, the ground shaking beneath me. The air carried an acrid, bloody smell. When I looked outside the camp, I saw countless monsters rushing toward us in the dark. Captain Azabov burst out of his tent and began shouting orders. My foggy mind slowly understood that this was a White Hunt attack. What surprised me was the flood of images that suddenly flashed through my head. Some were from the training grounds, and some from my first night with the support unit, and some from long ago in my home. For a moment I even thought I smelled the ribs Mom used to grill. I do not know why all those memories filled my head at once. But I am grateful that fear was no longer the only thing in my heart. This was the first time I fought with the squad to clear a White Hunt nest. Even now, my heart still pounds and my arms feel numb with exhaustion. I was injured in the fight, but I was not as terrified as on that night. Maybe I will grow into the person I hope to become after all. I hope so. Okay, just a quick look because that seems to be an exit. Here. Oh no. This is where one of the seals will come in handy dandy. Maybe I've been here. But I remember the one with the witch. Not this one. Alrighty then. Oh, okay. This is sad. But I take the flowers. Oh, I will not be able to take the flowers. Here lies Lightkeeper Pyrrhus as above. Oh. Looks like a Ratnik's gravestone. Could it be from those Ratniki we saw in the canyon? They keep flickering in and out, showing up one moment and vanishing the next. Paimon still doesn't get what's going on. Let's ask around in Pyramid the next time. Maybe someone there knows about this. Here lies Nightkeeper Shonokovich. Philaev. Chernov. Patolichev. For now, this is but an empty tomb. 100 years later, it will be the resting place of the Lightkeeper known as Patolichev. Oh, sorry. To have served as a member of the Frostgear Steeds has been the greatest honor of my life. So he might be alive still, and maybe he's the one who buried the others. Or a son? That will be probably a different story. And Vaida. We did not read about them. Okay. I'll take those stones, thank you. And I have to deal with you as well, I guess.
Solidify!
Surge. 3 moons converge.
By the frost moon of old.
So I guess...
Flame.
Lush as the moonlight. Yeah, yeah. Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you.
The
all
lunar
along.
crystallites did have a use against, but...
Solidify!
But crystallize itself didn't. Oh, sorry about that.
Stabilize!
Come on. Okay, what do I need to do with this? Wait. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. Aha. Oh. But what? That's not... What do I need to do? I know that I need to use Kubaki, but the only one that is here... With this I cannot do anything. That's not it. What do I need to do? If there was a pebble, that would be easy. Okay. What's with these guys? Be careful, withdraw of the white hunt, but this area remains blah blah blah. Can we do something with this? Yeah. Or maybe not. Maybe I need to hit it more time. That didn't work. Where does that lead? What am I missing here? Maybe I need to revive all of them. Here I can only do this. What do I need to do here? That's not it. I never know what do I need to do with that thing either. There's another one to dig out here. Oh, okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, that was pretty dangerous, but things seem to be okay. Whatever. Okay, okay, but I need to take this somehow. Or if I take this and then turn like this. There you go. Figured it out eventually.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
And now this is also free. Okay, so now you guys alright? That's a statue, and this is... one of the places, I would say. What's my progress here? Oh, 2 whole percentages required. Let's get 2 percentages. Just done. Now those are serious if I ever saw any. Let's see what is up there here. I might have already climbed this mountain, by the way. Oh, there's something up here. Touch the sword hilt. A Knights of Favonius longsword that looks like it became one with the earth. It's not clear how it ended up here though. But it seems like it will... Razor, is that you? What you doing? Sorry. Ooh, I know. I did kill that one. I remember now. I've been up here. I did shoot that one at one point. It's like everything is except the moon. Wait, if that's north, then Celestia should be somewhere in that direction. But we are unable to see that far. Whatever. So not going that way. There is the Bermuda Triangle that I did last time. So what are these aisles? Is there anything that would set me up to get up here? What are these? Wait, why am I... Oh, okay. So that was my bad. What do I need to connect these two? Don't tell me. Nope, that's not it. Maybe to that. As soon as I touch it, it changes to running. I mean, to walking. But when it disappears. So I'm running, I take it, and then I'm walking. It doesn't go far enough. What do I need to do with this? I definitely need to connect this to something. That's not it. Okay, let's see that thing first. With the series. Nope, not like that. Oh. I need all of you.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
So you're not even a small one. You're big series, chunky ones. Why do you mourn what's lost and gone? Why you lamented the moon that breaks into pieces gone, or morning stars to free?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
That's such a weird instrument. No matter how Paimon plucks it, there's not a single sound. Is it broken? Let's follow those city first. Huh? But I definitely heard music just now. And singing. Really? But Paimon only heard the wind. Wait, is it one of those situations where only the person strumming it gets to hear the music? Alright, let me give it a try too. Paimon gives the strings a firm strum. Once again, that desolate, mournful tune drifts upward, light as a breeze at dawn, carrying with it a soft song. You understand every word of the song, every phrase, every note, even though you've never heard the language before. Wow, still no sound at all. Pigeony, are you really sure you heard something? Whatever, forget the instrument for now, just follow the silly up and we'll probably find the treasure. It's not about the treasure, Paimon. Okay, so we do have a way up. Let's start here then. Oh, okay. Mysterious prisms scattered throughout the air near Amsvartnir. For some reason, they can be activated by Sealy. Interact with nearby intricate plumes to rotate or move the activated prisms. Perhaps by moving the prisms and reconnecting the fractured crystal pillars nearby, a long hidden secret may finally come to light. That's the plan.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Paimon's confused. Are we
But
supposed
where
to...
are those who share the...
Oh, that was accidental as fuck. Neither omniscient nor omnipotent, and the usurper sits atop of a throne of cruelty.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
And there are insights here thrown at us, and they are just disappearing like in a second. That's cruel to make the story like that. What you doing? Okay. Give me that. There. A tower climbing to the sky, a golden city.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Okay, but I will get that one just by going. One of them is already... Oh, it was like... I was standing just right. The grandest glory of the world in the end. To fall just as this. So this was part of maybe the building that they were... the tower that they were building. It seems like that it was broken into pieces. What? Almost.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
I guess. Wasn't this the one? previously, but it wasn't obscure then. Yeah, this is where I started. It was right there. One more there. Yet that prolonged decline, such prolonged decline. He must... why must it yet afflict my blah 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 something? Whoa! So we just revealed an entire city part or something.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Oh, that's cool. Let's do something with this guy. There. Okay. You guys are all the city from before gathered here, huh? Wait, something. Break the seal on the ruins. Just listen to the music.
Osmanthus wine taste.
It actually comes from that direction. It's the same as the harp below.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
This is still closed. Oh, there's a... Did I activate it or was it... Whatever. I can teleport up here whenever. You guys are... staying there. I see. How strange, Paimon can't hear a thing, but all those silly... Does this mean we need to connect the things? Yeah, of course it does. But first, let's read a little. Ancient handwriting. My body rests in sleep, yet my heart wakes. I see mist rising from the ground all around, accompanied by an elegant, mournful sound. It's the music of lyres and lutes. My heart has never known this voice. My eyes have never seen this temple. This temple was constructed from stones of substantial size. Someone made pillars from these stones and sheltered them in gold, sheeted them in gold. They also cast golden sockets to lift the golden beams and the rafters. I can't see light in the sky. No sun shines, no moon walks, but the light in this temple is very strong, like a pale and bright star of morning. Yet my heart remains empty. I cannot forget my sorrow nor rid myself of my anguish to bring ease to my heart. I have even forgotten my name and my past. They abandon me like water that has flowed by. How should I reminisce about the past? Why does it act like the morning mist? The dew that vanishes in an instant? The dew that vanishes in an instant. Why is it like a chaff blown away by the wind, the smoke rising outside the window? Only the things is only one thing is engraved on my heart like a seal, keeping me ever vigilant. There is a voice that says to me, "You must wait here. You cannot cross the threshold of this temple, nor can you go outside. This seal is steadfast. I know not whose instruction it is. I dare not leave." There were many tiny spirits walking around me. Their forms are incomplete, yet they emit a desolate light. I look at them and find that I do not recognize them, yet my heartstrings wail like a lyre. My heart is troubled within me, my spirit is distressed within me, my innermost being is utterly desolate, like a ruined city, like a woman stripped of her crown. My heart, what is it that causes you such melancholy? What causes this vexation within me? I cannot remain silent. I will play this lyre with my hands and sing songs to clear the pain so that my heart may be at ease. I will not dwell on my name or my deeds. I will let them flow by like water. A song flows from my lips, flying away like a dream, never to be found again. Like a river of living water, it springs forth without my prior contemplation. It's as if I have always known it. Though I sing, my heart is filled with sorrow. My tears flow like a river, yet I know not for whom I mourn. So I sing. I weep day and night, tears drenching my cheeks. I commemorate what cannot be commemorated. I recall what cannot be recalled. Yet no one sees my loneliness or pain. So I sing. The sorrow overwhelms my life, yet I cannot overcome it. So I sing. The chirping of insects on a long gone autumn night, the chorus of exiles. Only melodies and memories linger in this foreign land. The last singers play their final tune, soft and waning, and the first seelie wanders the hall of angels. Huh. It's like this is where the fate came after the series back then. Oh, bless me. And it's not cold in here, so it's not. I don't know why I'm sneezing. Okay. First, before I mean, this is a place that I don't dare to go too close.
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or We could go to the moon and gaze down at Tefat. Whatever you prefer.
No. No. Ah, missed it. Whatever. I don't know if this will disappear or not. I guess I need to touch it. The chirping of insects on a long-gone autumn night, the chorus of exiles. Only melodies and memories linger in this foreign land. Oh, that's the 4 lines. The last singers play their final tune, soft and waning. And the first city wanders the hall of angels. So many treasures. Farewell hope or something something. Oh, wait a second. So, another ancient handwriting. Just let me. So, I have sat alone in this temple for many days. Those who passed by cannot see me. I've been desolate and faint all day, sighing over the afflictions and the hardships of this land, but only the tiny spirits mourned with me. I still cannot reminisce about the past, but my heart is slightly comforted. My song falls like a dew descending like gentle rain upon tender grass, like a timely monsoon nourishing crops, making my words flow more smoothly. Those who pass by never enter this vast forest, and those who come from foreign lands never see this pale temple. When brambles and thorned plants sprouted from the ground, a wild beast invaded my dwelling. Storms came from the south, cold came from the north. That beast came from the north, bearing the chill of ice and snow. Its mouth uttered no human speech, but it gazed upon me as upon heavenly light, and longed for my song as a thirsty servant longed for spring rain. Since I had a beast to keep me company, serving as my emissary, how could I possibly mourn? Sing to it I shall, just as I shall also mock and ridicule its foolish ways. Yet it did not grow impatient or resentful. Instead, it listened carefully to my words and heeded my voice. It bowed low before me, obeying my commands and decrees. I called it a stupid dog, but it bore no grudge. I patted its fur, but it showed no anger. I found it pleasing to the eye and rather endearing, so I named it Boreas, meaning north wind. Huh. And let it, as well as its kin, share my dwelling. We sat in this temple for many days. Astonishingly, human words would come from its mouth. A beast that had been utterly foolish and ignorant would possess wisdom, intelligence, and knowledge. It could treat others with kindness and sincerity. It spoke to me and called me mother. It said, I will go to the south, where the people are poor and lowly, yet the cities are large and fortified. I will make them prosperous. I granted its request, and it departed with its kin. I called its name one last time, bidding it farewell. Boreas. Boreas. Borea. I remember. So it is actually connected to Hyperborea. So Borea is north wind. Hyperborea, it will be like extremely north wind. It's like I don't know. Just because it's Snezhnaya is so close, so that's why I'm thinking about that. But the thing is that I will make them prosperous. I granted its request. It wasn't like a... It wasn't like she was its master. Its mouth uttered no human speech, but it gazed upon me. We sat in this temple for many days. Astonishingly, human words would come from its mouth. After a while, so a beast that had been utterly foolish and ignorant would possess wisdom, intelligence, and knowledge. Called me mother. There's so many. Sorry, I don't want to. Fuck. Yeah.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
Can I check this way? 75. So Ashville Peak is the lowest. But now here I went over 70. And I think at Void Sea I need a little bit. I want to get to the island anyway. And look what's there.
Listening to the rain cleanse the earth makes me feel safe.
There is the other one.
Being home.
It breaks down just very similarly as the fake sky breaks down whenever something happens.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
That's a shield, right? Yeah.
Smash and grab!
A new moon rises.
Come closer. Really.
With one heart, we pray. Yeah.
Gather!
You're not going anywhere!
Order guide you.
Receive
my blessing.
Whoa. 3 moons converge.
For the everlasting forest.
Solidify!
Hand it over! You're my target!
Lush as the moonlight.
A new moon rises.
Branch into song. By the frost moon of old.
I will have order. Gather.
I never leave.
A moonlit night for all. Wane.
Lush as the moonlight. With one heart, we pray.
This is order. Solidify.
Surge.
Branch into song.
A new moon rises.
What can I do with these? Yeah, they don't do anything.
Wane.
Oh, closer.
You're not going anywhere!
Lush as the moonlight.
You guys are like the last ones.
Did they run from home too?
Boom. Hey! It was very well hidden. Okay, but you are just here, or do you have reasons? Dretshademire. I think I've been here previously because I opened something there. So this is a place that has something to do with... Oh, what? The Wizard Thief statue is huge. I see. Okay, okay. This is that we need for the... How's it called? The Robin Hood guy. Oh Raven, king of all birds, felled in a net amidst the thorn bush, cunningly unfurled. I stand upon the hazel and the alder high, to hear the birds sing for my loudly by. Something read. Reed Miller. Hey there. What is this? Nothing.
Gather.
Receive my blessing.
Surge.
the everlasting forest.
Three moons converge.
Stabilize.
Forest,
Really? A
protect
slime?
us. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
How did the one just became two?
You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
Okay. There is some challenge up there as well. Whoa. Okay. What if I... Yeah, it worked.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
Okay. Well, I guess I made some exploration then. So what's with... Oh, what you doing? I like your attire. Can I? But I can't even talk to you. Not even? I can only pull. But pulling I did. Whatever. We'll leave it at that. Now what's with that Kuenki? Yeah. Okay.
You keep them.
Even though I've been here before.
Offerings.
So this is the Arnvarnir entrance. Most other places you have to climb in. But there is still a chest. Oh no, you can climb in. You can come in. Did I unnecessarily climb in from some way, or is it this that can only be entered from here? I feel like I had to climb in here the first time I got here, but now it seems like it's so easy to enter. Whatever. Hello guys. It would be good if I was able to open this without... But I do want to make a picture then. How are you guys not even running around?
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day, so don't worry about me. I can keep up.
Okay. Maybe. Nope. Nope. Another round? Well, I'm starting to sleep with the wolves. Nah. It would be better if you stop. The other one should stop as well. There you go. This works. Okay. And now you die.
Branch into song.
They are not. Okay. So you do attack me.
Rise! Order guide you.
You're my target!
Solidify!
Finders keepers!
One man's stone.
Oh, out of healing then. Okay. You guys stay that way. Up or down? Probably down. Oh, there is something that way as well.
Stabilize!
But what is this red thingy?
Quake!
What power? Eh. Okay. Really? None of it. That's not going to work here. Okay, it said use the power you gain from the cotton spring flower to deflect Kuvaki light rays. Oh, you're right. And I missed it because of freaking edge of the mouse pad. Wait.
Come on, let's hit the town. I'll show you something.
Oh. Really? Okay then. Yeah, I cannot hit all of them at once. Why did it miss the middle one? That's not what I wanted to do. But whatever.
Let's add it to the pile.
However, there is something here. Which is another. I have 2 for this one. Hello guys. What up?
Surge. Receive my blessing. Smash and grab.
Yep, come on down.
A new moon rises. By the frost moon of old. Branch into song.
This is order.
Okay. Who's next?
A moonlit night for all. Receive my blessing. You're not going anywhere.
Gather.
Wayne. With one heart, we pray. Branch into song. Three moons converge.
I will have order. Solidify.
A moonlit night for all. Whoa.
Oh, that was it. Without you, that might have been something. But whatever. Who did it? Oh, I'm not leaving a Matsutake on the ground just like that. And that's where we were previously. Hey, there's another one here.
Stabilize.
Lush as the moon.
Wayne.
You're my target!
By the Frostman of old.
This is order. Gather.
Surge.
Branch into song.
Dead.
The world wishes you well.
Is there something nothing behind? Became much brighter because of because of dawn. There, I guess I'm gonna check. But now I'm up here again. Oh, but I did reach 70. Here. As well. So I take some rewards from here. At 90, but I will not get to 90 today. I know that. Let's go here. And here I made a story as well. Okay. For this one I got that. So 80% total is required for the next one. I have 2 months to do that. It's a joke. And I have not checked any of these. I should just quickly. Not gonna do all of them. Who are you coming? Okay, here Yelan is good. Is that Chiori? I don't even have Chiori. Whatever. Oh, that happened. Meeting point rewards. I even have one here, but I will trigger something here. I know. Maybe not. Oh, just that I made a story. Okay. Let's just do this.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing. Ad Astra.
Alright. that gives me some here. How much? 240. Do I need to get more of that? Do I need to upgrade something? Someone? Oh, head to the treasure vault. So one of them I can even open. Now I did not realize that. And I've been just here. Yeah. It's nice that they showed us where these are. Now. Let's do it that way. First of all, can I use any of these? Nope. Energy recharge. I see. I will not throw it out. It's defense. It's healing. No, it's defense. Not really. Wait, this one defense. Okay, no. Okay. So now, so these are the ones that I picked up. What is the order here? Oh, because this shows the locked one as well. So stupid. Whatever. So this one, okay. Nah. Well, it's an elemental mastery, so I keep it anyway. This could be useful. Pyro, okay. Crap. Oh, I'm almost full again. Did I take everything? Yes, I guess. Alright. What was that I was thinking about? Yeah. Okay, first of all, let's wish. Nope. Well, that was promising. Okay. And let's get here. I still don't know what would be the point to use anything else. Than iron chunks. What does your exclamation mark mean? Oh, here for the exhibition I can take you aboard. Yes, please. I mean, I'll come back later. Just because I want to do it this way. Because... Oh, I see. Okay, so she is the one who is able to take us to the ship. I get it. Maybe. Quest claim rewards. Celebratory. But I do have Shao lanterns. I hope I still do have them. Like 900 something. What up, Pingshy? The arrangement this year came together pretty nicely with you. At least I don't have to trouble Lady Catching to come and review personally. I've got to stop dwelling on these things. I'm the god of fortune. I'm the god of fortune, and I'm the god of fortune, and you are. I'm the god of fortune. I can tell. That's very auspicious outfit. Huh? Isn't this the traveler? Bethany? Goodness, if I know you were the one coming, I wouldn't have to memorize so many lines. What? And given the looks of you, I presume that you are here to celebrate Lantern Rite. It's about time you showed up. Look around. It's even more lively than last year's Lantern Rite, isn't it? Every Lantern Rite feels more impressive than the year before. Of course, you know what they say, shall enter soar and fear the night. Step by step we seek the new heights. We've got to improve in everything we do. Yeah, let's not dwell on that during the festivities. Come on, let me show you where the fun happens. Let me think. Got it. First things first, you have to release Shao Lanterns. It's Lantern Rite after all. And then we also set up a bunch of auspicious treasure trees around the Liyue harbor. As long as you prune their branches properly, the fortune coins inside are yours. How many trees did we put out again? Was it 21? Yes, 21 trees. Actually, there's an auspicious treasure tree not too far away. If you're interested, you can have to prune it. Don't worry, it's very simple. And finally, you can also check out the bulletin board. It's right beside me. Many tourists from other regions have joined us for Lantern Rite in the recent years, so the Ministry of Civil Affairs prepared a special bulletin board for them. Whatever issues they run into, or if there's anything they need help with, they can write it down and post it on the bulletin board. We at the Ministry of Civil Affairs will make sure everyone who comes to Liyue for Lantern Rite leaves with a smile. Hehe. That's the Minister of Civil Affairs for you. That's Liyue for you. Of course. By the way, Pitine, I remember you're really good at taking pictures, aren't you? I know a little. Nope, I'm a complete rookie. Haha, don't be so modest. I just wanted to ask you for a little favor. It's really simple, I promise. All you have to do is take a commemorative photo for some tourists. We originally hired a few photographers to take commemorative photos for everyone, but we didn't expect that there would be so many tourists this year. There suddenly weren't enough photographers to go around. It's too late to hire new photographers. You're the only one I can count on, Bikini. Please, for the tourists, for Lantern Rite, for Liyue, you're the only one who can help us. Leave it to me. For Lantern Rite. You're a lifesaver, Pitine. I'll tell you the tourists' names and their designated locations right away. I'm counting on you. With your help, this year's Lantern Rite will be flawless. Here, these Shao Lanterns are for you. Hehe, happy Lantern Rite. And we got stuff that they learn. So these will not stay. These lanterns can be freely placed within Liyue Harbor. Sorry, I describe with well wishes. When a traveler is in their own world, they can receive celebratory shine lanterns released by other travelers in their respective worlds. Similarly, celebratory shine lanterns released by the traveler in their own world can be claimed by... Okay, I don't care because that's multiplayer. During the lantern ride, travelers can also obtain special gift shine lanterns. With the help of these gift shine lanterns, travelers can send their companions various presents. I think those were lanterns back previously. Check. Also, where are my old ones? Where are my old ones? There you are. I still have 749 of those. Okay. So we are here now. Well, let's do a quick swap. I mean, what are these for? Confirm. To your companions. We'll see. Okay. Nimededra, Ruslan. Who are you guys? I mean, I know Nime. Of course I'm going to send an Adeptus. What else would I? What? What? Design new. What can be? These are ugly. All right, all right. Now we're talking. I go with this one. Yeah. Expressions. I'll go back for your actor boss opponent ingredient family, definitely. What? Blank. I see. So that will be. What? That's stupid. That doesn't even fit. And here you're not using space. I don't know what else would I be using here. For you. Okay. I guess that's that's how it is. Release lantern. Yeah. There you are. Where did that comma come from? It's not like I used that. Okay. What else? Find and prune the auspicious treasure tree nearby. From Iron Uzman. I don't know what does this mean? Collect. I don't know who you guys are. Whatever. So there. I guess this is the auspicious tree. Is it not? Oh, okay. That was it. Bulletin board. What? So that's why I hate multiplayer. This is like as if I'm streaming on Twitch. It really like I don't understand anything that's going on the screen. All right, I have been here. Okay. Was that only that I needed to just look at it? All right. Thanks. Save me from here. Anything is happening here. I don't know. When you trim an auspicious tree or when the show lanterns you released are collected by other travelers, you can receive likes. Additionally, if you release show lanterns next to your companions, maybe you can receive likes from them too. Who the fuck cares about likes? Release 5 show lanterns, release 10 show lanterns from others. Collect from others. Still. Obtain fortune coins from 10 auspicious treasure trees, okay. Receive 200 likes. As if I care about likes. I got 30 likes from, I don't know from whom. Unlock subsequent stages to view reward. Stupid. Very stupid. So that was the other one. This is what I sent out for Nime. Almost anime. Okay, there's another kind of lantern. The distance between two shell lanterns are too small. There you go. My greeting. I will use this one. I don't want to. Please submit and sending a like to. My. Oh, too cute. Me. So. Or die. Is there? Or. Or let's. What else is there? Or no? Excuse me, or. I don't know how would that come together. Oh, there's an action. Or let's. Execute me or. Well, let's keep it up. Can I use it? I mean, I can use it blank. And I don't need cute here. Aha! Here, send the like to me and keep it up. That's the best thing. Really is. Yep. That actually makes sense. Okay, so there are some kind of trees that I need to deal. This is not one of them. I hope the other ones will not be this senseless. Wait. Okay. Alright, so I need to collect 10 of these. Alright, let's... Did I? I did. What up, Baofei? Hey, yesterday I heard another story about the White Horse Adeptus and now I'm feeling inspired again. Inspired how? Are you planning to become a storyteller? Hello, hello. Welcome to Liyue Harbor. Welcome to the Lantern Ride. No, wait. Welcome to Liyue Harbor. You said that already. Phew, Miss Pinchy didn't see that, right? Okay, looks like she didn't. Welcome to Liyue Harbor. You must be here for the Lantern Ride, right? And then you've got to check out my minigame, the Moonlit Adapter Stray. You switched straight into work mode, huh? Don't sell me out. If Miss Pinchy called me distracted, she'd definitely give me an earful. It took me ages to talk her into letting me run this stall. Just let me finish up. The Moonlit Adeptus Trail is based on the legend of the White Horse Adeptus, a story shared throughout the Liyue Harbor. Legend has it that this Adeptus would often travel through the skies by moonlight, protecting Liyue Harbor from evil spirits and monsters. Well, I found that legend so uninspired, so I chose to blend in some other stories I've heard for this minigame. For example, there have been monsters in the sky who were always itching to swallow the whole moon. But thanks to the White Horse Adeptus, these monsters didn't get their way. I can't imagine what the moon would look like while being eaten. But in Liyue's story, the monsters chew it down slowly, piece by piece, kind of like how we work through a pancake. But when I went to listen a couple of days later, his story was put in another way. This time, a monster got down the whole moon in one bite, just like eating a rice ball. Fortunately, the story always ended with the White Horse Adeptus wiping out all the monsters in one fell swoop, guided by the light from the shadow lanterns. That's part of the legend too. Anyway, that's how Liyue's story goes. I thought it was cool, so I included it into the Moonlit Adeptus Trail. Oh no, enough chit-chat. I need to get back to work. If you'd like to try the Moonlit Adeptus Trail, just let me know. Everything's ready. We can start whenever you want. Okay. In the Moonlit Adeptus Trail gameplay, Traveler must defeat 3 Great Janju Janju, according to the order of the chapters. Once the challenge begins, you must defeat Janju and light Shao lanterns within the limited round duration to draw the Great Janju out. When the round begins, the White Horse Adeptus will auto-attack nearby opponents and light nearby Shao lanterns when approaching wishes dropped by opponents or Shao lanterns. The White Horse Adeptus can automatically collect them. If you fail to defeat the Great Janju within the time limit, you can buff yourself by collecting wishes. Try again after getting stronger. Alright, give me... yesterday I heard another story about White Horse and now I'm feeling inspired again. I'd like to play. You want it up to stray night now. Alright then, let's get started. We'll figure it out. What? So I... Yeehaw! It did not touch me. Round end. What was that? What did I need to do? Cultivation, vitality techniques, character movement speed enhanced, definitely. Buffs, aura of vigor enhanced, restores 1 HP bar upon pickup. I go with this one first, and I go... So I have 9, and this needs 20. Well, let's go with vitality. I go with what I have. Oh. What? You guys are shooting? That's only... Only... Normal attack damage enhanced. Definitely. What is this? That's the damage, that's the range. There you go. That will be the end that I need to deal with them. Deal with the big guy. Okay. Allow me to get stronger. Number of normal attack targets. Okay. Alright. Oh. Round end, but I got a lot of buff. Damage. The pickup range. More vitality. Round duration and enhancement. Okay, next time. Next time. Eesh. Oh, that hit me. Almost. You were very close to be dead, Froggo. We go with this one. Yeesh. Got me. Very this time I'll deal with you. I don't know what that is for. Next chapter. Vitality enhancement. Incarnation enhancement. Through the art of incarnation, one may turn into the Celadon mare. Whatever that means. I mean, I guess I... Reincarnation duration. I don't think that's that important now. Aura of endurance enhancement extends the time limit for the current round upon pickup. I see. I go with these. Okie doke. Oh, that's buff. But I got a lot of... Wow! How much? Oh, we got all this stuff. Everything got stronger. I don't know, I'm just spending stuff. Woo! Yeesh. No, 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 I need the points, I need the points. How much? We need to upgrade everything. Damage, definitely. We need to upgrade that one. Pickup range, definitely. Round duration. We need that. Character movement. Too slow. Vitality. More. Give me. Oh, I'm not even using the incarnation thingy. I guess that means something. Ah. Oh, I dealt with the guy. I'm way too good. Do I have to press exit? I guess. Can be enhanced. Approach the canopy to charge it once fully charged. Whatever. Buff cooldown extends the time limit for the current round upon pickup. I mean, I need damage. Oh, that wasn't expensive. I can level this up. Okay. Oh, not yet unlocked. I see. But the challenge rewards are done. Okay. Okay, I see another one there. Yeah. Okay. See it? But I did this. I picked up this one. I see a few more. Oh, these are not. Okay. But I find this one. I guess it's easier to find these during night. Okay. I'm almost entirely sure that there will be one of them here. Wait, okay, so I'm in there. There isn't. Why wouldn't they put one here? Ah, okay, at least that's one there. All right. I did this one, okay. That's a new one. Let's see how far am I? Not this one. Fortune coins from 10 auspicious. So 3 more is needed, received 200 likes. Whatever. Release 5 show. Oh, I need to release. I need to collect one more and release. Well, I already did this one first.
I cut some bamboo today to make a special jade robe.
Alright. And here, this is another 1000. We'll get it. We'll get it. Okay, is there any Shao thingy here? You see? Crescent Moon. I release one here. My greeting 3. May all go well for you. Okay. I leave it at that. One more here. Design new greeting. Preset. Vision. Cool. Good health. I think that's alright.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Oh, that's not new. I need one more. Oh, there. Okay. And I will put one here. New greeting. Preset. Did I use this one? Nope. Then let's fishing. Excellent. Wealth and good fortune. There you go.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue.
Alright. Release 5, collect 10. Receive 200 likes. It will happen. It will happen. Let's go for the trees.
Tourist spots. I have a few references.
Are they all down in the harbor? Or we can find them like anywhere? Okay, let's get out here. Oh, there's no more. Hmm. 3 more of those somewhere. Maybe the rest of the harbor, please. Give me stamina. Yep, the rest of the harbor. And there is something here. And there is something here. Okay, one more. Yep, that's exactly what I was trying to do. Wait, it's not even how many. I get 200 likes. That was quick. One more. I need fortune coins from one more place. Okay. Then vigorous brushstrokes. You bump into a painter who offers free souvenir printing, blah blah blah. I don't know what that is. Ah, I see. Whoa, anecdotes. What are those? Oh, I see. Okay. There you are. Is this the last one, or are there even more? There are more. So the question is, do these... give me more coins so that I can... wait. Use them to get the rewards easier. Are there more? Okay, but they are not hidden that way, that like you have to go for corners that you wouldn't look otherwise. In other words, it's easy. Okay, up here anything? I see one there. There. Hey. So Lanyan, what about you?
Another one finished. And the paint's all dry. Oh, happy holidays! Are you here for a Shao Lantern too?
What made you think that? I mean, you guessed, right? It's just I wouldn't think that anybody would guess it. Okay. Are lots of people asking you for lanterns?
Yep. You know how Miss Pingshi made a customizable lantern frame? Well, lots of people bought them to tinker with. Oh, Gaoning got one too. I offered to help, but he was adamant about doing it himself.
Yeah.
Some of my
I would be
neighbors
like
had an
that.
idea about what to make, but didn't know how to execute their vision, so they came to me for some hands-on help. And after weaving them for everyone else, I made one for myself too. Now it's just time to release it. Huh. What wish should I write?
You and Lanyan release a Shao Lantern together. Yay! That was it. And I can even collect it. Oh, that's cheating. Okay, that's not even that kind of. You, said someone from somewhere. Oh, I see another one here. I mean, okay, we've been looking at Shao Lantern overview. Or these are the ones that I have released. Oh, of friends, I see. Okay. Well, whatever. Uninteresting. So here, because the other one is Yao Yao, where it would make any sense for me. Oh, I need another 100. So with you, Constellation. The fuck? Why wouldn't it allow me to check on what?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
You need to dress up.
I
Switch.
feel as free.
Alright, okay. And also, here, Constellation. So you would just get this one. Using Raphanus Sky Cluster or Moonjade Descent, Yaya's Elemental Mastery will be increased based on 0.3% of her max HP for 8 seconds. The maximum Elemental Mastery she can gain this way is 120. That's altogether like 360-ish would be enough. Huh? 0.3%. I mean, no, okay, I was completely wrong with the math there. Okay, so 0.3. That means that 36,000. A bit more. Or a bit less. bit more. Because it would be 0.33 for 36,000. But you are... And I don't think that your beard is HP. Ah, it's HP. Somewhat HP. But also you are like only 80. Weapon, elemental mastery. So here, an HP based one would be better for you. What else is HP based, by the way? It's one instance. Huh. Okay. Physical, energy, elemental. Oh, this one is HP based. Okay. Right next to an HP based. Okay. And the wielder is here to restore 8 energy. This effect can be triggered once every 10 seconds and can occur even if the character is not on the field. So it's HP and energy recharge. The wielder performs healing. Restore 16 energy. Okay, so this is way stronger for in that regard. I'm not even sure that the Chevrolet is good for this one, so whatever. I'm not really familiar with how to use Chevrers, and people like her a lot, so I guess the problem is in me. What else is there, right? There you go. And with that, so I would be able to upgrade Yao Yao, but the thing is that I would more likely go for Lanyan. So invite Lanyan. I like shield better than healing. Alright. Here we got some of these. Oh, I still did not use up.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as Osmanthus wine.
Shut up. About the wine.
Remember.
So I still did not use up my resin here, even though that was the thing that I was going for. Okay, that way they disappear, but I expect, maybe I expected wrong. I was expecting them not be just in here. All right, we definitely will go down the chasm. I'm sure of it. So what I wanted to do, yeah, characters upgrades, talents, and I have. So either I can crown this one, and I need to farm for it, or only upgrade this one once, maybe twice, if I will get lucky next week. Oh, I have craftable amounts here, so that's kinda not needed. They are using the same. You will need more. And you also need the birdie. Like you need the birdie. Okay. And I guess that's the best that I can do. It's just a quick check with the weapons. Yeah, everything is leveled up that I want to have leveled up. Which one should I? What else is there? Who else is? I'm kinda stupid, but whatever. I wanted to check. I know. Where are you at? I know. She got the stuff. Okay.
Solidify!
Receive my blessing.
Wait. A new moon rises.
Why are you so far away?
Lush as the moonlight.
You're not going anywhere.
With one heart, we pray.
And this was a very long one. I did this one and I think it was 16 seconds the quickest one.
Who's that?
Branch into song.
You're my target. A moonlit night for all.
Oh, still a long one. That's what she said.
Stabilize. Who's that?
Lush as the moonlight.
Wait. A new moon rises.
Or maybe it was when I did it with Flins. It could be. I think it was with Flins.
Who's that? Solidify!
Branch into song for the everlasting forest.
Pretty sharp.
I mean 19, so it's not far behind. Yep. I think this run will be enough for it.
Who's that?
Receive my blood.
Wait. Smash and grab. Three moons can
Verge.
Can leave. All right. 7 hours in. I was expecting myself to, because it was like that. I will leave.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
I don't even need to come here. That my friend will call and I will be leaving, but stuff went a different way, and I'm here ever since. It could have been just less than an hour long. Stream. But I did want to do the lantern rite. It's still halfway there, so it's like I'm kind of disappointed there. But whatever. Okay, there are those 2-ish anecdotes. 3, maybe. Kujo Sara. And there's definitely there are parts that I did not even start here. Famous night. Then she's up there. There you are. Do I need to make pictures of them?
To encounter you here amidst Liyue's celebrations is unsurprising. Happy Lantern Rite.
About the souvenir photo.
Indeed. I submitted the request to Miss Pingshi. Evidently, you are the professional photographer she mentioned.
Yeah.
Very well. I trust you will take excellent photographs. Let us begin.
All set.
In that case, please advise me on an appropriate pose while we prepare.
Well, something more serious. Let's try. I go with this one. I don't know what are the photo requirements. And not because of the underboob, but definitely with the mountains, she's much more majestic. I mean, the bar is too high here, but this way, she's tall. Do I want the entirety of her in the picture or no? But then I have to get farther. Like this. This. Okay.
A commendable picture. A perfect memento for the occasion.
You see? The game itself does the same thing.
My thanks. I will treat it as one of my personal effects and take care of it accordingly.
Goodbye and happy Lantern
Thank
Rite.
you. Happy Lantern Rite to you as well. But if I may ask, does the Millilith always maintain such strict vigilance during Lantern Rite?
I mean, just like how you do. You know. Even as you talk, you sound like someone who swallowed a spear and tries to poop it out.
To maintain such strict discipline even amidst the festivities. I'm impressed.
Okay, could you sort of come relative? So, did I miss the... Does this work? Maybe. Yes, it works. Did I miss the one with Lanyan? She sings behind the target sometimes. But at least she doesn't do it while we are fighting. Haha. There you are coming. What up? Then probably there are these kind of targets up there, but not like I need anymore.
Whoa. The craftsmanship of these Xiao lanterns is something else. How does Lanyan do it? Oh, hey, traveler. Happy New Year.
Right back at you. Looks like you're also making a Shadow Lantern.
Yup. Took me ages, but this one's turning out pretty decent. I'm gonna paint Manzai on it too. Oh, and I gotta make one for Pops. Whew, that should do it. All that's left is sending it off to the sky.
Yeah. Yeah, and Gaming release a Shadow Lantern together. Woohoo!
So much stuff.
Bah. Oh, celebration gift. I should have paid attention.
Wow, it's really up there. Happy Lantern Rite to you.
Okay, so they are different ones in that regard. And here, Yume Mizuki.
Traveler, what a pleasant surprise. Happy Lantern Rite.
How about the souvenir photo?
Ah, I did ask Miss Pingshi to help arrange a commemorative photo shoot. You must be the photographer she had in mind then.
Yeah?
Wonderful. Looks like I'll be bringing back some lovely photos from this year's Lantern Rite.
Yeah, let's start the photo shoot then.
All right then, Master Photographer. What kind of pose do you think would be the most photogenic?
Let's see the relaxed. That's relaxed. Let's try the second pose. Well, I go with this one. This pose works. Nope. Greenstone Forest it is. That's the closest? Oh no, I can go closer. I mean, this is the best. Alright.
Oh, what a lovely picture. Thank you. I'll keep it safe.
Alright.
I think I'll have it framed and put in the shop.
Goodbye and happy Lantern Rite.
And to you. Nobody in Liyue Harbor is sleeping a wink tonight, are they?
Yeah. Probably. Maybe. Definitely. Could be. Wait. I'm curious. First of all, the one that we did let up here. Celebration gift. There you are. Thank you. Can there be celebration gifts in other ones as well? Nope. Cheap and tasty chop suey. Let's unamo the moon now. You see? They just... I mean, somehow, some of those hit. Alright. I guess maybe there are some more somewhere, but I don't know. So let's look at what else can we do. But to be honest, I don't see that many activities than usually. Oh, there are more now. Where did you come from? There's Emily. There's Lila. Risley. How? How can he come out of the fortress of Merpede? All right. And that's even siege win. Okay. I'll look for them. What up, dude?
Traveler, had a feeling I might run into you here. Allow me to extend a traditional Liyue greeting. Happy Lantern Rite.
Well, about the souvenir food. We're not chit-chatting with them too much.
I requested one from Miss Ping-Shi. Seems she really did secure a professional photographer. Shall we, then? Take a good shot. I plan to stick it up on my office wall when I get back to Fontaine.
Let's start the photo shoot then. But really,
Sure.
these are not that
Do I need to
interesting.
strike a pose? Or... Suggestions are welcome, Traveler.
Something more serious? Let's try the second one. Yeah, more like it. Ta-da. Yeah, these... this doesn't work that well. I mean, not with you, gameplay wise. Like that's the best that I can do. We cannot even do like anything. Turn around or whatever. I mean, with Dragon Spine maybe. The time is not really the best, but I'm not having much time here.
Let's see.
To fool around.
Not bad. Pretty standard shot.
Yeah.
If you look at it from the neck up, it could even pass for a mugshot.
Huh.
I'll be keeping this. Really appreciate the help.
Goodbye and happy lantern ride.
Oh, and to you too. I'll still need to buy some gifts later. Other than tea.
I mean, that's Chenubill for you. If you want tea. Commemorative motive. Where's the next one? If I do all of them, will I get more? Okay, now I see Emily. Whom I probably will talk to very first time in this game. Hey, Lila, you're here as well.
If you make a lantern like this and release it, will the wish really come true?
I mean, that's the belief, but that's not how it works in real life, but whatever. Lila?
Oh, you're in Liyue too? Happy Lantern, right?
Here for the festival, Lila?
Yeah, my advisor sent me. She said participating in folk festivals might help spark some inspiration for my research. But I work on star charts. I'm still not sure what that has to do with holidays like this. But she had already bought me a ticket and escorted me onto the boat before I even had a chance to ask. As soon as I got off the boat, a lady stopped and offered me a free shadow lantern frame. She said releasing one would bring good luck for the entire year. I'm not sure I need a whole year of luck, but a little bit when it's time to submit my thesis wouldn't hurt. So I followed her instructions and made one.
Luck will certainly find you, Lila.
Thanks. I should release the lantern now, right? Oh, I need to write my wish on it first.
You and Lila release a shadow lantern together. Now these are more cute, at least a little bit of discussion, but my thesis needs to get approved. It needs to, I don't know, I shouldn't be thinking about my thesis, I should be resting. There you are. I mean, actually... Wait. When did I make it favorite? Favorite. Forever. Wait. Emily. Oh, there you are.
Traveler? Happy holidays! It's been some time since we last spoke.
I mean, we never spoke. But happy holidays, Emily. Here to see the sights.
Huh. You could say that. I had already planned to come to Liyue to research fluorescences, so when I heard there was a merchant ship heading here, I decided to join them. I had no idea I'd arrive just in time for Lantern Rite. In deference to the season, I've decided to put all work aside and simply enjoy myself. I even asked a young lady to teach me to craft Xiao lanterns. In fact, I was just about to release it.
I bet it's absolutely gorgeous.
Thank you. She told me it's tradition to write down a wish before releasing it. Still, I'm not quite sure what to write.
Yeah, and I'm gonna release shadow lantern together. Is she a teacher? May the new year grant everyone a bit of time to pause and take in life's more comforting sense. Okay. Also, all of these are like favorites. Fragrant feast of something. Oh, by the way.
The Lantern Rite Festival is more magnificent than I ever imagined. Wonder what I should check out next. I suppose I should say, Happy Lantern Rite to you too.
I mean, of course. Wait a sec. So I can talk to you one more time?
Please let me pass. Please let me pass. Please let me pass. Huh? Oh, yep. A happy lantern rite.
Okay.
Yep.
So I can do that with Gaming as well, because I don't think that I had a second sentence.
Wow, it's really up there. Next up,
Goodbye and happy
happy
lantern.
lantern rite to you too. Hope you have a prosperous new year.
Right? So there's a siege win. There you are.
Oh, happy holidays, traveler.
Hi there.
The Duke mentioned we might meet you here, but I didn't expect our paths to cross so soon.
Did you come with Rites Day, CJ?
Yep. He invited me to experience Liyue's lantern rite with him, and also to finally use up all the vacation days I never got around to taking. We met a very kind lady at the harbor who said that if we'd like, she could arrange for a professional photographer to take our picture as a keepsake.
I mean, I wouldn't say that I'm a professional. But I'm that professional.
Oh, that's perfect! Oh, I'm sure you'll take a really good photo, and then I'll be able to show it to Monsieur Nervillette later.
Shall we begin then?
Sure. Well then, as the professional photographer, what pose would you recommend?
Something more serious? Second pose? No, the other. And this pose works. Just... this way. Oh, really? Game. Let's do close then. Yeah, I cannot do the way I want, but then this lady, get out of the picture.
All done? May I look? My expression looks great!
Do I need to smile?
Oh, it really is a lovely photo. I'll keep it close and treasure it.
Goodbye and happy lantern rite.
Bye! Have a wonderful lantern rite.
Out of the picture ones, this was the best, I think. Okay, I don't think that there is any more with the guys. It's festive shopping, okay. That's that. Moonlit merriment is... The thing is that I would go with these. Strange stall. I did this one, but I'm waking up in 5 hours, so, and I did a very long stream already, so I finish it for now and leave the things that I can do for next time and then continue from there. Because I would be just rushing and not paying that kind of attention that I should. My mind will be elsewhere. Kinda is already. So yeah. I'm gonna finish it here. Thank you for watching. Next time we'll be continuing with By the way, there's a new day. Also a new month. Whoa. Some here as well. Okay then. And here as well. Change avatar. For what? Oh, because of Yaya. Nope. Oh, and the fourth one. Lynette, yeah, because they have their birthday at the same day. Linny's specialty. It's not even a bad one. Alright, alright. All good, all good. Yeah, so thank you for watching, and next time. Yeah, see ya. Bye.